Unless you think you. Oh, starting up the stream and starting to sneeze. Okay, I don't think anyone's in scrims right now, so I think we're just going to play... Oh, wait a minute. There are teams in scrims. I'm a liar. I'm a dirty, dirty liar. And I think it's the Suns versus C4 in scrims. No way. Why would they scrim each other? Why would the Suns and C4 be scrimming? That means that they might have already played one because it's 7:40. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. We might be watching some scrims, baby. Suns and C4. That's a fucking heater. How you doing, by the way, King Thing? How you doing? How we doing up in here? I'm gonna make you lose your mind up in here, up in here. I'm gonna make you go all out up in here, up in here. I'm gonna make you lose. Suns. The Suns. They have not played one yet. They reset their game. I know Mercy's team, which is GG, will be scrimming later. I don't know who, but I know they'll be scrimming later. Do you guys want to watch it live, or do you guys want to go ahead and queue a game? What do you guys think? Bro, I fucking hate Pokemon. That is so popular nowadays. I can't get anything. Well, I can, obviously. But, I mean off websites whenever they do sales. That shit gets botted out so quick. I'm gonna make you lose your car up in here. Oh, but they're in a custom match. Okay. I think we're gonna watch this. Yeah, they're in a custom match. I think we're gonna watch this. Suns versus C4 sounds like a banger watch. Hi.
Hi.
What you want?
I think you're very hungry for Chinese food. Very hungry.
I am very hungry. All right, guys, I'm gonna open up a singular pack. You don't get to open anything yet. You got to do it when you come back later. All right, opening up a singular pack. Take your coin. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is a. I don't think anyone cares about this Pokemon. I think this Pokemon will never be valuable, and no one will ever care, which is a sad thing to say. But I don't even know what this thing is. Poor guy. All right. Oh, it's a perfect order pack. Maybe it has the Meowth. All right. Hold on, guys. Wait, who gifted 148 subs? Wait, what? No one's gifted 148 subs. Well, there's been people who've gifted way more than that, but... Makuhita, the Gen 3 GOAT? Really? We're getting ready to watch scrims, guys. This is a perfect order. But you don't have this one.
I do.
You do? I don't remember you ever getting this one.
I have all the EXs.
Really?
Mhm.
Well, it was a
I
nothing
think
burger.
that's the promo card. Maybe not.
Well, it was a nothing burger.
That was the promo card. You just open it off stream?
No, I just opened it on stream. I said that since you guys are going out, I'm doing this. Oh, maybe one day we'll get a really good hit. We haven't hit any of the chase cards in anything.
I have. Got the
Well, you got your chase.
No, I got Journey Together chase card. That one Hound Dog.
Hound Dog?
Yeah.
Isn't that only like a $20 card?
It's like 40 something. It was a SIR.
Oh.
One of the top chase cards.
Well, there you go. Take all that with you. And take this with you and put it with your other ones you have, because it's cool and you're going to put them all together and you got to make a collage with them.
I don't want to make a collage with that.
Okay. All right, we're getting ready to watch some scrims. That was all the Pokemon packs for today. There are no more. All right, guys, let's watch some. Makuhita is the second gym leader's ace in Ruby Sapphire. Oh, interesting. Here it is. All right. Holy shit, there was a bloodbath already. All right, toggle timeline, foliage, spectate buttons. All right. Okay, let's go back. Why can't I move? Oh. Yeah, the game's bugged. I gotta close out, reopen. Unfortunate. The game bugged on me there. That's sad. Is it a good time to come back to the game? It's a good time to come back to the game whenever you want to try to come back to the game. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you're thinking, man, I feel like playing a game of Predecessor, then you should just boot up the game and play a game of Predecessor and see if you're enjoying it. Crix with Claw on Kai is actually insane. Why is that? Hello, I'm still pretty new to Predecessor as a melee hero. How do I fight an Iggy in the off lane? Well, you don't fight him at level 1. You let him push the creep waves into you. You farm up just a smidge, and some of the characters can all in at level 3 and get kills. Some of them require level 6. It just depends. You came in here for a pretzel? Oh, okay. You can take it back with you. Okay. Bursted into the room. I thought there was something going on. All right, let's try this again. It just depends what character you're playing. Terry's in a game. Wonder how he's doing. He's getting his ass kicked. Okay. Here it is again. Actually impossible to kill with the health regen. Okay, that would make sense. All right, pause. Let's go back to 130. Okay, we can move around. We're good. We missed a kill, though. All right, 120. Can move around still. Toggle foliage, toggle timeline, toggle spectate. All right, what's happening here? Lobber getting ran down right now by Lord Tekken. Lord Tekken getting the first blood in the match of the Suns versus C4. Now we're going to pause. Bloodbath happening already. Actually, there's going to be some more blood over here, I think. But real quick, let me hit tab. Let's take a look here. Tekken on the Bale, Lobber on the Grux. I don't know who wins this matchup. Sometimes it's Grux, sometimes it's Bale, which basically just means it's a 50-50 to see who wins. Skill matchup here. North on the Yuri. He's been popping off with this lately. We saw him yesterday play this, and it was absolutely insane. Grady on the Chimera. He's been playing this a ton lately. He really enjoys the pick. We have France on the Rena, Soul Reaper on the Gadget, both scaling mid laners. I think Rena comes out ahead, to be honest with you. The character seems really strong right now, but he did go Idrisil like EU players do, so very interesting there. Peak on the Adele, Toasty on the Muriel, Grim on for Legionator, and Maguli on the Revenant. Now, Adele and Revenant, one of the best kill lanes in the game at the moment. They have so much CC power and so much potential for kills. It's kind of insane, actually. Also, Muriel Grim is a dual lane, not really with a lot of kill potential, but just overall scaling is pretty insane. And then you have the Muriel for the Chimera for later on in the game, which, you know, Chimera loves to have a Muriel sitting on their head, so you have that as well. I do okay sometimes, just have difficulty when fighting an Iggy. Yeah, it really just depends, Raptor. Really just depends. What is your, like, what character do you play? Also, going magic armor early usually helps a little bit, depending on what character you're playing. But melee characters can absolutely shit on Iggy. Once you figure out the matchup, it's really easy to deal with an Iggy in the offlane, I think, personally. I think overall, the team comp I like more is C4's. Although Sun's team comp isn't bad, I feel like I like C4's more. But Muriel is always a game-changing character. She can just absolutely dominate a team fight just by simply clicking her R button, which can change the whole flow of the game. But with this kill lane here, it could be very scary for the side of Suns if they let C4 get on top of them too many times. There's another jump onto the Grimithy. Grimithy in a little bit of trouble here. Maguli kind of fucking up there, not playing aggressive enough. Definitely could have gotten a kill with Peak if he was just sitting up next to the minion. What the fuck was that? Somebody needs to coach that guy. I swear to God. Peak, find yourself a new ADC. Fuck Maguli. Such a good player, but also so terrible at times. But that's like the rest of us, to be honest with you. Wait a minute. Fight still happening in the dual lane over here. There is Legionator getting very low, but Grady has shown up. And because we wasted our flash earlier, the Revenant is going to end up going down. We also have another solo bolo in the off lane for Mr. Tekken Kid. And one thing to note here, not only did he solo bolo the Grux, but the creep wave is pushing into him as well. This Grux is fucked. Completely fucked. Another fight happening in mid lane here. Soul Reaper putting belt to ass onto France. France having to run away. Peak also getting belted in this dual lane. My God, Sun's just putting on a clinic right now in every single lane. Everywhere on the map, they are just running at the side of C4 and just pounding them and pounding them and pounding them. France now gotten frozen on in mid lane. Their Grux getting frozen on in the off lane. All of C4 is getting demolished right now, and it is not looking good. Zarus and Terra into the Iggy. Grux is also really good into the Iggy as well. Once you hit level 3, it's pretty easy to kill the Iggy. You jump, pull him away from his turrets, and if you can hit the turrets as well with the pull while also hitting Iggy, that's great. Right click him as soon as he's close to you. If he runs away back to his turrets, you don't have to all in him the first time. But if you hit him with a second pull, as soon as your pull comes back up, you can usually all in and kill the guy pretty easily. Also, if you hit level 6, make sure to save your ultimate for when Iggy uses his ult and cancel it immediately. So if you're fighting the Iggy in his turrets, he clicks his ult. You click your ult to slam your hammers together and cancel his ultimate so you don't get bursted. And it's pretty good. What's up, Brink? We do have a fight going on here on the 2 camp. Grady going to be in a little bit of trouble here as Yuri is unstoppable right now for Grady. Yuri did end up getting the camp, so he is going to hit level 5. Grady in a lot of trouble. Grady now dashing away. Needs his Tekken Kid to come bail him out of trouble, but it's not going to be enough. Grady flashes away, but Yuri is still on that ass. But Norf is missing a lot of autos, and he is going to end up getting the kill onto Grady. Now Tekken in a lot of trouble. Tekken having to run away from this, but he can't run away. He's going to get brought down as well. That is unfortunate for him as he was doing so well in that offlane role. It is now going to miss so many minions. Actually, he's not going to miss that many. These are all Grux's minions. So Bale, luckily enough, did send the creep wave under the tower. But wait a minute. Did Grux just pull it out of the tower and freeze the wave? He did. Grux was able to pull it out of the tower. And if he does it right, he might be able to freeze that wave, which is unfortunate for Bale as he was dominating that matchup. Might not dominate it anymore. Now, Grim getting jumped on by the Adele, getting jumped on by the Red, but Maguli is a little bitch and isn't going to walk up with his support peak. He is going to walk away. Freeze happening in the dual lane. We have a mid lane matchup going on, or mid lane fight going on right now as well. France getting poked out a little bit. Hold on. Moon Kitty. Soul Reaper running at France. France going to cast his ultimate and run back at Soul. Now Grady in a little bit of trouble. He's level 4. He can't really help here. Soul getting tower dove. He isn't going to be able to escape the Yuri ult, and you know he's pissed about that one. There's no way Soul Reaper isn't going, what the fuck, that ult hit me? I was out of it, but Soul, your left foot was in and your right foot was out, and you didn't shake it all about, so you were brought down on that mid lane gank. What the hell is that? Is that an octopus? No, it's not. It's a little face with a cute hat on it. For a second there, I thought it was an octopus. Have you seen the new Hero trailer? I have not, actually. I need to watch it. We'll watch it on stream. I've not seen anything. Didn't get to watch the predecessor dev stream, so I don't know what's coming next patch. I haven't watched anything about the new stuff. It's my Repo character. Oh, man, I bought Repo thinking that we were going to play it a lot, and I played it like twice. Good thing it was like a $2 game. We should play. I've made it to like level 5. If you play a lot, you probably would be annoyed with me, but we probably should play it. I need to have an offlane gaming session. I haven't had one yet in a long time. Me, Soul Reaper, and Cholito used to do them. Oh, sorry, me, Kev Kaokin, and Cholito used to do them. Like Chained Together was a good time. Stole participated in some of them as well. Man, Chained Together was probably the most fun I've had off of Predecessor in a very long time with me, Kevin, Cholito. That shit was absolute fire. Oh my god, Maguli's 1 HP. Wasn't able to get the kill onto Lakeinator. Toasty now trying to finish him off, but is he going to get finished off instead? No, he's going to be able to walk away from that situation. Maguli in a lot of trouble. They're going to get ulted by Grim. Oh, the flash from Peak. He overshot it and wasted his flash, and down goes the Magoogler. Overstayed his welcome. Gets ulted by Grim and brought down after Peak over flashes to try and save him. Oh my god, the series of events that are happening are so unfortunate. North, we saw him yesterday absolutely pop off and carry a game as Yuri, and we're going to need to see that again from him because his mid lane is getting boxed, his off lane is getting boxed, and his dual lane is getting put in the fucking dirt by the Suns. That is going to be Mini Orb going in the way of C4 North. North going to have to carry this game, as I just mentioned. His teammates are not doing super great. Now Suns going to be able to claim the first Fang Tooth of the game after they gave up the Mini. I bought RV there yet? For you guys? I also have Chained Together. Oh yeah, RV there yet? Oh, that was another good one I played with Cholito and Kev. Fuck. Bro, that was so much fun. I haven't played the Chameleon game yet, but I know there's some... My friends like Guru and stuff, they were asking me to play one night, but I should have played with them when they asked me, man. That would have been such a fun game. That Chameleon game looks so good. Those games playing with friends every now and then are just so fucking cool. It's so good, dude. We should, man. I miss playing games with Guru. I think about it all the time. That guy is such a chill dude. Grady's trying to fight into North here, but it's a massive mistake. Could have walked away, should have walked away, but Grady said, no, sir. We're taking the 1v1. I need to set up a time to do it. Maybe after the tournament, we'll have some extra time. We'll take a night and we'll play games with friends. That sounds way better. That sounds so good, actually. Take one night a week to play some games with friends. That's not Fred. Lakeinator now running at Maguli. Maguli in a lot of trouble. This dual lane is... Oh my gosh. Peak jumps in. He has no mana. Gonna get stunned up by the Muriel, but Muriel and Grimathy are looking really solid right now. Normally the Revenant and Adele lane are the best kill lane in the game, but in this situation, it is not working out for them. They fed a little bit too early. They misplayed a little bit too early, and now they're suffering those consequences. Soul Reaper just farming it up into the mid lane of Rena. As I said, Rena I feel like is a little bit better of a character than Gadget at the moment, but Rena did go Idrisil, so she can get out damage. She will be hard to kill, but her damage will be lacking. North now ganking the dual lane. Gonna ult on to Grim. Grim gonna flash out of it. North still looking for the chase. North getting jumped on. He is gonna be going down. Grady here for the cleanup onto one. Now Soul Reaper is here as well, but he doesn't have much mana. North having to run away. He is gonna be able to get out of this situation, but we did trade 1-for-1 on the ADCs. France finally being a real mid. France was a real mid when he beat our asses on that Faye in the tournament last weekend. Holy shit, his Faye was cooking. Actually cooking. He fucking solo won them game 3, I swear to God. I think he did that on purpose so he didn't show how good his Faye was in scrims. No, he just had good games. I mean, he had good games in scrims with it too, and he had bad games in scrims. Like, if you look at game 1, he played a pretty good Faye on this last weekend. If you look at game 2, his Faye was totally useless because he played Faye against us all 3 games, right? His Faye was totally useless game 2, and then game 3, he had an insane performance on Faye. It just depends on like matchups and stuff, and if he can snowball a team fight. Appy played Faye once this weekend as well and absolutely popped the fuck off with it. Mages right now I think are just in general good. Oh my god, fight happening in the off lane. Grady is going to be able to pick up the kill onto Lobber. Now North in a lot of trouble as well. And this is the power of the Muriel pick. Changing team fights, turning the game on its head anytime that Muriel ult is up. If you're going for a 1v1 or a 2v2 and it's not onto the Muriel, you are risking a Muriel coming in and ruining your life. Good job by Toasty on that. Yeah, so like there's a lot of mages right now that if they do like, if they get like any sort of snowball going, they're just disgusting. And Peak's gonna die here in the 2v1. That's okay for Lakeinator. He got towered over there and was still able to trade 1-for-1. Took them an awful long time to kill him. Honestly, I really think Lakeinator's okay with that dive. He was able to get at least 1 out of it. Sorpier now fighting in mid. France is now starting to outscale him a little bit. As I said, Rena, a little bit better of a character in my opinion than the Gadget, although Gadget does pump as well. Rena seems to scale a little bit faster and a little bit harder. Sorpier getting jumped on by France. Yeah, like I said, he's getting poked out quite a bit here. Fangtooth is coming up, so France is going to back up here. Let's see what the mid laners are building, I think. What are we doing, North? North trying to dive in there. He only took 1 tower shot, so no big deal. Fangtooth is going to get spawned in. He tried to stop Gadget's back, but Gadget didn't let it happen. Instead of contesting this first Fangtooth, Grady is opting to invade the enemy jungle. Doesn't want to fight for some reason. He does have Gadget ult. He does have his Grim ult up. Muriel ult is not up just yet, which is probably why he is holding off on this fight, actually, as Muriel ult is a very big deal to turn these fights around. North, the only one on his team, absolutely popping off. Let's take a look at gold advantage here. We have an 1800 gold advantage for Tekken. We have a 400 gold advantage for North, so nothing crazy. A 600 gold advantage for France. Supports are even and the ADCs are even. So slight gold lead for North, slight gold lead for France, but a large gold lead for Tekken in that off lane position. Grady has started up the mini orb. We are going to be looking to fight here. Tekken trying to zone people out. France looking for an ult into this situation, into this fight. Grux now jumping into the pit, onto the Gadget and onto the Chimera. Chimera does end up getting the objective, but Soul has not thrown his ultimate out yet. Soul, just pop it. What are we waiting on, Soul? Oh my gosh, he does end up killing the Grux with it, but he saved that. so long. Now North getting ulted by Grim. Grim has shown up. Tekken jumping onto the Yuri. Yuri having to run away. Adele now in trouble. Adele being caught out on the chase. Now France trying to do whatever he can onto Grady. Lauber getting blown the fuck up in that fight finally from Soul Reaper's ult coming out. I'm really surprised he held on to it for as long as he did, but it ended up working out for him as the Grux was caught inside. Dual lane tower is going to go down to the Maguli split push. North is here as well, looking for a kill onto Lakeinator potentially. Lakeinator having to be careful, isn't going to be careful enough, and is going to end up falling as soon as he gets to this lane. North running all the way from the orb through the enemy tier 1, tier 2 into the 4 camp and picking up a kill onto the duo. Fight happening in mid lane. Sorry for looking for some poke. Now Tekken is here as well. Tekken looking for a play. Gonna get the knock up on to Peak, but there is no follow-up. Gonna have to back off. Doesn't want to risk his life for absolutely no gain. And he's gonna get out with no issue. North still farming it up on the map. Hasn't backed yet since that last fight that his team has lost. Game pretty well even for the most part. We do still have a pretty big advantage in that offlane role. Not sure if that will come into a large... not sure if that advantage will come into play here or not in a big way, or if it will just slowly fade and die away as the Suns try to keep their lead in this match. Sorry, I'm hiccuping. I apologize. Take a look at gold again. We have nothing else to do. There's no objectives coming up. Grady still keeping up with North. France and Soul Reaper about even after that last fight. Toasty with a little bit of a lead on the support role. Lakeinator actually behind on the ADC due to the rotations he's been making. Oh, that's actually expanded. 2,600 gold lead now for Tekken, almost a full item ahead. We do have Grim running at Maguli. Maguli gonna get ulted. Is he gonna get flashed on by the Chimera? Let's find out. Chimera looking to play potentially. Peak looking for some peel. Maguli in a lot of trouble. Gonna have to back away from that. Grady not going to flash in. Didn't want to have to flash forward for any kind of potential kill there. Wants to make sure he saves it when he's needed in a team fight. Soul now getting jumped on in the mid lane. Gonna expend the ultimate out and hit almost no one. He does have to expend the stasis as well. Grady now jumping onto... and Mira ult comes out, and the Rena ult comes out. Toasty in a lot of trouble. Rena doing a lot of damage, but Grim has now shown up. Grady still plenty healthy, looking for the fight. Does not have ult as he already used it onto the Yuri. Now Grady fighting forward. Lakeinator behind. Lava shows up to this fight, jumping onto the Grimathy. We might have an overchase here. And down goes Lakeinator. France going to escape with his life. Tekken now showing up. We had a little bit of an overchase there as Laken was picked up by the rotation of the Grux. Great job by C4. Backing up when needing to, and unfortunate position by Suns wanting to go, unable to clean up that kill. Fangtooth has spawned. This will be Fangtooth number 2 for either team. Fangtooth number 3 on the map as a whole. So after this one, we will see a primal spawning. We will see if teams are going to opt to try and take this as early as possible to get that primal timer going, or if we're going to delay and wait for some sort of 5v5 for this. No, North going to opt to go ahead and pull this. Not afraid to pull right in front of the eyes of the Suns. They know Gadget ult is down. They know Chimera ult is down. They're going to get it to about half health. Looking to back up here. Suns not really looking to contest, looking to posture a little bit, trying to back them off without having to fight, but they do get the objective. Grady now potentially looking for a play. Mez comes out. Grady now in the middle of 3-4 people. Yuri ult comes out onto no one. North fucking up massively, getting super low. Is going to get picked off here now. Peak in a lot of trouble as well. Is going to be brought down. North with a massive mistake. They're not sure who he was going on because it wasn't anybody on the Suns. Just a complete whiff of a Yuri ult. We've seen this from Yinyo. We have not seen this from North. Unfortunate situation there. Maguli going to use his ultimate to try and run away as well, but Tekken is here. They're going to opt not to play this fight out. Our Revenant's not going to opt to go for the 1v1. Going to go ahead and back it up here. They did get the Fangtooth. They did only lose 2, so not the worst trade in the world. They could have backed out there and not lost anyone, but they thought the fight was looking good. Unfortunately, North had a mistake ultimate, which happens, but it did result in his team losing the team fight. We do have a mirror ult coming out onto the Bale over here in the offlane. Grux is getting fucked once again, and he's going to be brought down. Orb Prime has spawned. Not sure if the Suns are going to opt to go for it now, or if they're going to hold off and just try to gain some map pressure, maybe get the Shaper going, and then look for the Orb after that. You're actually goated at commentating? Thanks, Butters. You could be an auctioneer. I can talk fast, but I feel like I'm not fast enough for an auctioneer, unironically. I've tried it before, and it did not go well. It did not go well at all. I think it's mainly because I didn't know what I was talking about, actually, and what I was trying to do. So maybe if I practiced, like, actual auctioneering, I could do it. Because anytime I'm leading meetings or leading training sessions, I always start by going, all right, guys, listen. My name is Skylar Schulte. I am such and such at the company, blah, blah, blah. This is my position. This is what I do. And I'm going to be leading your training session today. We're going to be going over blah, 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 blah. Everyone always tells me I'm a super fast talker. So make sure that if I am talking too fast, you guys stop me and we talk about anything you have questions. I always preface my training sessions like that because I do talk pretty fast. So, oh my God. And as I'm talking, Lakeinator solo bolos Magoogler over here. You don't introduce yourself as Crazy Fool? No, I don't. Did Nightshade do good in the tournament? They did. They're in the top 6 tracks. They have to play Zenith this weekend as the first game. We have to play... us, Nightshade, Googly Goons, and Zenith are all in the losers bracket. C4 and Suns are actually in the winners bracket, so I'm a little surprised that they're playing each other right now, but North going to jump in onto the Gadget. Soul Reaper hating his life right now. Fuck, that Yuri character is going to be brought down. Rena ult comes out onto Bale. Bale not in a good position here, now getting CC'd up by the Adele and the Rena, but Rena going to be flying back into the air, but he didn't click his spacebar fast enough. Double knockup by the Bale. Toasty's ult does come out onto the Chimera, but we do see a Yuri ult coming down. Bale in a lot of trouble. Bale going to end up going down. Lakeinator trying to fight into the Grux. He is going to be brought down as well. Now Chimera, the last man standing, fighting 2 guys at the same time. And he's going to end up picking up the kill onto one of them. Will he be able to pick up the kill onto the next one? He is fighting. He is killing. Oh my God, North needs to run away. Jump from the Chimera. Oh, he wasn't able to secure the kill. He's going to have to back away from that. But this Chimera character pumping out a lot of damage. North getting caught off guard there with how much damage was actually being done. Unfortunately, a terrible team fight from the Suns. There's just nothing you can do as a mage against this Yuri character. You're going to get ran down. You have to use all of your cooldowns. You have to use your buttons. Play next to your team and hope to God somebody can save you, because this Yuri character does a lot of damage, and she just dashes through you until you die. Orb Prime now the object of C4's eye. They are going to be able to take it. Suns Soul Reaper pissed that he wasn't able to ult in the last fight, so decided to throw his ult out there saying, I do have it, I just didn't use it last fight, you guys are lucky. He didn't really want to try to hit anybody with it, as we saw there. It was just a warning shot saying, you're lucky I didn't click this button in that last team fight. Now Soul in a lot of trouble. He is going to root up the Rena. Rena now in a lot of trouble. Rena having to flash away, but will get brought down. Now we see Chimera super far into the enemy jungle. They do have Orb Prime, but Grady says, I do not care. I'm not really sure why Maguli ulted him there, to be honest. I know he's going to get the kill, but he could have saved it for another. He isn't actually going to get the kill. Now North going to have to put himself into a weird position to get that kill. Unfortunately, Lakeinator unable to grab the kill, but they do get the tier 1 tower in mid lane. Rena is dead. Chimera is dead, and now Lakeinator in a lot of trouble here in mid as well. Going to have to run away. Flashes out to safety. Now Tekken in a 1v3. Tekken looking for the kill onto the Revenant. He is going to get the ult onto Rev, and Rev is going to get brought down. Now Tekken fighting with the mirror ult. Lobber in a lot of trouble. Lobber going to get brought down as well by the Tekken kid. Tekken now jumping onto the Adele. Adele going to be in trouble. No, North is here. Have no fear. Bringing down the monster that is Tekken. Finally, now we see Lakeinator fighting. He is getting put into a box by North. North getting another kill. As we mentioned at the start of this game, North is going to be the object of our eye. He's going to be the one that's carrying his team to another win on this Yuri character. He has been popping off on it lately, and once again we see his entire team in the fucking dirt. But meanwhile, North 11 kills deep, putting all of his children in his fucking backpack, one at a time, and slugging them up the mountain, saying, please, team, let me carry you. Stop trying to jump out of my backpack. You're all my children. Just stay in the backpack, please. Holy moly. Do we have a silence crest? We do have a silence crest onto Toasty, but it has not come into play yet. And we see another whiffed ultimate by Soul Reaper. Unfortunately, this man just wants to throw out warning ult after warning ult after warning ult. He doesn't actually want to use it on the enemy team, because if he did use it on the enemy team, it would be too good and his team might actually be able to win the game. Is this scrim reviews? Yeah, this is a live scrim going on, yeah. We do see C4 pushing up towards the mid lane here, trying to claim the tier 1 tower finally. No, they're not going to be able to. Suns are going to be able to defend that tower. We do not have an ult on the gadget, but everybody else does have an ultimate. Grady going to be looking for something potentially. Nope, he's going to have to walk away. Let's take a look at gold here. Mid lanes are even. Off lane, we have a pretty large lead. 2,000 gold lead for Tekken still. In the jungle here, 3,000 gold lead for North. Supports pretty even, and ADC's pretty even, but we do see a fight happening in mid lane. I'm too busy looking at gold, and Lobber is going to pick up the kill onto the Chimera now. Lobber is going to escape with his life. Gadget ult comes out again, but there's no one there to lock him into place. North picks up the kill onto Lakeinator as well on the opposite side of the map, and that's going to be 2 dead on the side of Suns. 1 dead. Soul Reaper was able to claim the kill onto the Grux. Soul. Oh my god, Soul now getting caught with a lazy back. What is with mid laners and their lazy backing? My god, sir. Run to safety before you hit your back button. Are you Soul Reaper or are you Appy Picker? Both making the same mistakes. These mids, somebody get them in control. Now with Soul Reaper dying there, they might look to end the game here, as there's really not much that can stop them. Big creep wave coming in. Tekken hasn't backed yet. Tekken, your base is dying. Tekken Kid. I'm pretty sure they could have defended that. They had Mural ult up. Tekken just needed to keep the creep wave, 3 Qs through that creep wave there. Clear it, and if it's cleared, Chimera's up in literally 3 seconds. Grim's up in 6 seconds or something. I think he could have defended this. I don't think they could have ended the game here. And this game was definitely winnable by their side. They had a scaling gadget. Combustion is really weird, I feel like. But they had a scaling gadget with Lotus. They had a Muriel. They had a Grim. This was definitely a winnable game. I'm not really sure why he didn't hit his back button there. The last 10 minutes was sloppy. It sure was. Fucking North absolutely carrying on this Yuri pick. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, let's see if they're in another game. They're not in another game just yet. I wonder if they're done or if they're playing more. Oh, are we watching scrims? Yeah, we were just watching the Suns versus C4. I think Mercy's team is scrimming too. They're scrimming in 12 minutes, yeah. I really do need to watch them because they're who we're playing this weekend. We play Mercy's Rasta. Let me see. Are they on right now? Yeah, they're not in a game yet. We got time for 1 ranked game, you think so? All right, Ham. Let's do it. Don't let me down. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, fuck you then. I'm not gonna play a ARAM. I'm gonna play a ranked game. I will say that the Suns win that game if somebody can kill that fucking Yuri character. The Suns were ahead in every role besides jungle. In jungle, they weren't even that far behind in. It was just North was 11 kills deep. literally solo carrying his team on his fucking back. So if they could find a way to just deal with the Yuri, they would win that game. Like, one team fight, the Yuri needed to die, and then it was just over for them. The problem is Chimera, I was sitting there thinking maybe Kai needs to jump ult, but it's so hard. It's so hard to catch a Yuri as Chimera. Also, you're never really going to silence Cresta Yuri as Muriel. They're going to jump up into the air. Yeah, I don't know. Their team comp wasn't great at killing Yuri, I guess. Which is why they had trouble. What's up, Oof Tony?
The dusk sets on Sanctuary.
Are you guys still able to win it all? Yeah, so let me show you the bracket. We still can win. Anybody who's making it to this weekend can still win the tournament. So Greg's team could still win. We can still win. Nightshade could still potentially win. Anybody who made it to this next weekend can still win. Let me grab the bracket for you. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Here it is. No thanks. Okay, the pinnacle. So this is what happened on Sunday. Nightshade beat Dread. Suns beat Googly Goons. Suns beat Nightshade. Code 4 beat Zenith. We beat Flow State. And then Code 4 beat us. So Suns versus C4 in the winners bracket. And then whoever wins this is into the grand finals. These two teams are guaranteed top 3. Loser of this goes here. Winner of this goes to grand finals, right? So these two teams are guaranteed money right now. We have to play Googly Goons. If we win, we go to losers bracket round 3. Nightshade plays Zenith. Whoever wins goes to losers bracket round 3. Whoever wins this meets up in the losers bracket. Oh my god, did I not pick? Was that me? No. Okay. Whoever wins this goes into the losers bracket finals. Whoever wins the losers bracket finals comes back into grand finals. You were getting a high noon? I don't think so. You were able to queue, so I don't think you missed. What's my main role? Supports. Crazy you guys had those 2 games, bro. We were ahead of C4 in those 2 games. We did throw them, which is sad. Yeah, very sad. Very, very sad. But that's okay. It's okay. C4 played great throughout the entirety of the sets. All 4. We've actually played 5 games versus C4. 4 of the 5 were insanely close games. 1 game we kind of just got ran over, but that's because we played a 57-minute game and the servers crashed, and then we just got ran over the second game. We were out of it. We were out of it. But that 57-minute game, it was such a heater, bro. Fuck. 57 minutes and then the servers crashed. But it's all right. We can still win. We can still win. Who's the best support then? Depends, man. There's enchanters are pretty good right now. Adele is insanely strong. Super, super strong fucking character. I honestly think Steel and Richter are pretty good in the frontline position. Your enchanters are good. Like Mako is really good. FaZe is good. Muriel is good. Narbash, I haven't, like, I go back and forth on if he's okay or not, but there's a lot of good support picks right now. Depends on who you are. 57 minutes and it was a wash. That is mental. Not only that, Mati, we had a Rena in mid lane with 400 stacks of her passive and 50 Lotus stacks. 50 Lotus stacks and 400 stacks of her passive. Her army must have been a turret. Her ult was a nuke that just obliterated everything. She clicked her. If her ult goes off, everything under her dies. That 400 stacks breaks the game. No, yes. The 400 stacks is when the servers crashed. The second he landed on 400 stacks, servers died. Oh, what? Yeah, if you hit 400 stacks on Rena, the servers will crash every time. That's a thing. It's been a thing since Rena came out. They haven't fixed it. Because it's so rare that it happens, right? 57-minute games are not common. But yes. Let alone a 57-minute game with Rena in it. But yes, if Rena hits 400 stacks, it will crash the servers. I'm positive I got 400 stacks on Rena before. Nope. You have not. That's lame they haven't patched it, though. I agree. It doesn't just crash the game and, like, hit pause and everybody reconnect. The server goes down. The game is gone completely. Wiped from existence. Oh, Ham didn't hit accept. 400 is wild. I've never been to 300. Yeah. It was insane. The only reason why we didn't end that game earlier is we got double buff one time and Appy got picked from a lazy back. And we got double buff another time and Butters got picked because they four-manned him in the off lane and he wasn't quite ready for it before we could get pushed up. And so, like, both the times we got double buff, we just kept dying. And then, like, the game just kept dragging and dragging out and dragging out. And yeah.
The dawn rises on Sanctuary.
No, I guarantee you didn't have 400 this game. I'd almost bet money on it.
Role assigned.
You probably had close to 400. You did have 776 CS, so maybe. But maybe. You guys are playing amazing. Just had to finish those leads. Yep. Struggling to end the game. Definitely a problem we're having right now. Hopefully we perform next weekend. I was just clearing super minions, which is one stack. So I guess it's skewed. Yeah, you also have to remember that the more Rena stacks you have per minute, the lower chance it is for you to get a Rena stack, right? So you were probably sitting at, like, I think the lowest right now is 20% chance. So every creep wave, you maybe were getting one or two, maybe. So yeah, you weren't getting 50% stacks. You're probably just getting like one per wave, even if it is an extra wave. Did it dodge? Pokemon Forever, Crimson Dagger. I agree, I agree. 85 stream streak. I wonder if Smee is here and what his streak is sitting at now. Brink's on 130. Terry's on 45.
Time's running out.
You got jebaited. You got jebaited. You got jebaited.
Jebaited. Jebaited. Oh, you just got jebaited. If I win the PCC, you're gonna suck my toes? Whoa, whoa. Checkmark Junior. We're gonna have to drain some Grux mana, although he won't care because he's Grux. Six Flax ad was the best. We're gonna have to go Tainted first, and then go back into the mana drain. So we need to get 600 gold. We need to get 3,500 gold before we can buy our 2 items. Before we buy the item that we want, because we got to get the 600 first to stop this Grux. You didn't get Magikai? Oh, I'm going Magikai. But I have to go Tainted because I'm against a Grux with Maro. We have to. If I ever get a gank, we need it to kill him. You get Demiurge? No. This for extra healing. Extra healing, and then I also get ability damages taken as a dot for 3 seconds, so I can... It's like you get bursted less, you know? Yeah, we are going to go the mana drain, yep. When they say new patch drops, next Tuesday is the new patch. Right after the tournament's over. Easy, easy.
Allied tower is under attack.
That's for the new hero. I haven't even seen it yet. We need to watch it. I have not seen it yet. Magic Kai but no Epoch? Why would you ever go Epoch? All right, we gotta back up a little bit. We're getting a little too antsy there. There's a big wave. Very big wave.
An enemy tower is under attack.
We're gaming. I don't think I'm supposed to win this matchup this hard, but okay. We're gonna back and buy. Nice. Non-Magic Kai gross. I'm going Magic Kai. I have to go anti-heal first. Oh, well, my team is getting annihilated right now. Their ADC is 4-0.
An allied tower is under attack.
Do 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 do. All right, we back. We got our item now. Kai's wearing a Grux belt. He owns him. Didn't stop my back. Nice. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Woo! Would you ever do Overlord for the sake of stacking on? Nah, probably not. No. You gotta get your mana drain online ASAP. That's the whole point. Oh, my team's coming back into it. Huge. True, it was. It was. Why magic on Chimera? Because his Q scales with magic power now. And I can go this and drain their entire mana pool. As we saw in that last fight. Every one of my auto attacks that lands drains their mana, and I can just sit there and drain his mana pool. And now he's already below half mana. Bet you wouldn't see that every day. Me run at the guy. Don't think he's used his ult once. He did earlier when he tried to fight me. Did not work out in his favor. I did that wrong. Should have used Gravitum. Damn, 1 HP. Well, missed that plate too. No! Astral Catalyst? No. No, you go back into physical power. It's just the You get that one item just for the mana drain. I have done a 100. Oh my god, another plate in the same spot. I have done a 100% magical chimera before. In your Q, when you auto attack, hits like 20. I think it was 26 times. My Q would hit for 26 times. Give me a mini. Yeah, I'm coming, I'm coming. Time to get active on the map, I think. I do what I want. We have 2 Fang Teeth. We don't even need me. We got mid tower dead. We went from 0-5 team to 8-6 team. We're good. We're cooking now.
I don't wanna. I can't just do that.
We're gonna suck them dry of their mana.
I think they're coming in crazy.
I'll suck them all dry of mana, baby. I ain't even scared. Could I have taken the inhib? Maybe. Too early, though. That could work, Asta. That could work. We might have to try that. I did not try that whenever I first did the full magic build. I went to X-Arch.
I'm not a good jungler, by the way, if you guys can't tell.
Alright, I'm just gonna come to this Fang too. Let's just get third Fang. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Yeah, we're running mid.
Don't die, Ham, don't die.
They just got my freaking number. That's Wraith ult and
Murdoch, help me on this.
So your team, you're
Third Fang's better than one death. If it's just one.
It's fine. I baited my Muriel to die. Get the Fang Tooth. Perfect.
Wraith has no mana and Seraph this half. I don't know.
I gotta go defend my right tower.
Yeah, that's fine.
Butters!
There's one.
Oh, I missed my gravitum.
Keep trolling.
Thank you very much for the raid, Butters.
There's a raid right here, Howie.
Okay, flash.
I can get her.
This build is so much fun,
I
man.
don't think I can follow you.
So much fun.
Nice. Oh, back up.
Tried it, yeah.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's
I
toes.
gotta run. Care. You can't
Bro,
get out.
holy shit.
Got out.
Actually,
Nice.
yeah.
One of the towers from it. Yeah, mid or care left lane. You know that's there. Nutty. Yeah, stifling this race is really good.
What did it do? Yeah, you don't want to come up here.
I got ult open, so this Grux. Yeah, flash.
Yeah, he's dashed away. He's gone. You're gaming? What's
There's a
mana?
Seraph in blue jungle.
It's that little blue. Oh, you're saying like because that guy was out of mana, or it's the little blue bar below your health bar. I don't have mana on this character, but come for that sparrow's booty. Gonna have to clap them tight little cheeks. She's running away. Where'd she go?
She just burnt flash too. She doesn't have it.
I'm gonna try and follow. Rick is right here.
So we got a mural, right? Oh, not yet. Oh, whatever.
I can't get to her.
Yeah, not yet. Damn, I wasn't fighting. She flashed away. They just doing orb? That'd be sad.
Right now, I doubt it though.
Might be, honestly.
You back?
Oh, they are on it.
Yeah, I'm
DK.
coming, I'm
Oh,
coming.
oh! Just fuck him up. Just delay him.
I just fucking kill him.
There's one dead. I'm coming.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
there's no way she can do it.
come
There's
around
no
the
way.
Oh,
Get
that's
that fuck
perfect
first.
timing.
Easy.
That mid wave. God damn.
What do I build? This. Fuck it. I guess she gets. Wait, does this build in? No, it doesn't. Okay, yeah, we're building this. My team doesn't need me. They'll send up the bat signal if they need me. I've done my part. I've cleaned up Gotham.
I'm back out of this. They're all here. Get ready for Fang and spend our money. I don't get enough money for my item.
My bad.
Doesn't matter, I wouldn't have been close to it. You just rip this thing.
I'm ripping this thing.
It's on paper.
How that didn't hit, I don't know.
I'm back on it.
Coming, Kai. Grux. GG. I hate jungling.
Takes their mana faster. I agree with that, Trax. It does. It does. What Eternal and Blessings? I want X-Arch. X-Arch Eternal. Oh my god, we were... Oh my god, we were pumping! Pumping! Where's my teammates have no damage? Look at this! We were pumping! Sorry, my Eternals. My Eternals were X-Arch with Preservation and Delayed Fate. You gonna watch? Yeah, I'm gonna watch the game. The game. Is it still going on? Oh, it is. Love my Seraph yapping at me doing sub 10k damage in 10 minutes. Oh no, we're giving away how cooked of a game it is. All right, everybody. We have C4 versus Suns. These are our winner bracket teams right here. These are the teams that have not lost yet on the last stage of the tournament. They have made it into the winners bracket final. The winner of Suns and C4 on Saturday will go to the we'll go to the grand finals. So the winner of Suns and C4 will go to the grand finals automatically and be waiting there for their competition on Sunday. So this is game number 2. The C4 roster did take game number 1. Tekken on his Chimera offlane. This is where I learned of the offlane Chimera. This guy was born an offlane Chimera. This guy has become offlane Chimera. He loves it. He is great at it. He is better than me at it. I am Tekken's son. Okay, next we have Grady on the Feng Mao. Thank you, Blue Monster, for the raid, my friend. We got raided by 2 offlane goats today. Oh my god, Butters and Blue Monster coming in with raids. Thank you. I hope you had a great stream, my friend. So we have Soul Reaper on the Fae, Toasty on the Phase, Lakeinator on the Grim. Now, this 4v4 is not the greatest at the early game, right? So if they start taking early game team fights, they don't have the greatest way to take objectives. They're going to have to fight, kill before they can pull. Otherwise, they will just die on the objective because Feng Mao, not a great objective taker. And obviously they have no frontline for zoning purposes. So they're going to have to find way into fights that allows them to just insta-kill somebody. Yeah, otherwise they will not be able to pull. Now, Lobber on the Shinbi, North on the Wukong, Neon on France, Peak on the Mako, and Maguli on the Revenant once again. Now, that being said, they don't also have a great way to do objectives, just rip it and ship it. They do have a Wukong, which is a little bit better, as he can take objectives a little bit faster than Feng Mao can because of his clones and just the way that this character plays. Actually, Wukong clones can also tank the objective, so this team can actually pull a lot easier than this one can. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. We do have a Neon in mid lane, which is pretty scary when it comes to just insta-killing people. Faye, though, she is playing into a Mako, so she'll probably have a stasis on the... Sorry, there'll probably be a stasis on France, a Brutalax on North, Peak with a cleanse of some kind, and Maguli with cleanse as well. So it's going to be a little bit harder to get those Faye ults this game, as you'll have many different ways to stop the Faye ult from just wiping your team. But it is still possible that we do see some early game team fights and some action happening. My beautiful, gorgeous, amazing wife has come in here. Give me 1 second, guys. She told me to fuck off. That is just rude, but she loves me. She brought me food. She's amazing. Thank you, my love. Okay, bye. Oh my god, Chinese, guys. Chinese food. Chinese food is quickly becoming my favorite food of all time. Right now, I think it's... I mean, steak is my favorite food of all time, but my favorite, like, genre of food right now is Mexican, I think. But this is quickly becoming my favorite. I might like Chinese more than Mexican. Fuck! All right. Badass, I know, Terry. I was born to be fat. I love being fat, and I will forever be fat. Picking a steak out of your teeth right now. Steak is my all-time favorite food, without a doubt. A good steak, like whenever I was younger, like 13 and stuff, I would eat ketchup with my steak because I just my brain thought that I need ketchup on everything that's meat. Once I grew up, you know, and I started not eating steak with ketchup, oh my God, it made it so much better. Oh my God, it made it so much better. Oh, steak is so good. Fuck. Us fats rule the world. True. Now, I will say one thing. Tekken has been picking Chimera into the Shinbi offlane the entire time that Shinbi has been broken. Tekken really loves this offlane Chimera into the Shinbi as he gets all the early game pressure in the world. And then later on in the game, when he gets his Claw of Hermes online, he can fight the Shinbi all game long because he can drain all of Shinbi's mana. So, and the magic scaling on Chimera is pretty good right now. So he actually gets a lot of base resistances against the Shinbi, which helps out a lot in the matchup as well. This dual lane match over here will more than likely just be a stalemate. I don't think anyone's going to kill anyone unless a gank comes through. Yeah, just burn mana and laugh. Same concept as when Seva's broken. Yeah, exactly. Mid lane matchup here is going to be a potential kill lane. We got to make sure we try to keep a watch for this. We do have a Neon in mid lane, which is a little bit harder to kill for the Feng Mao, but Wukong can kill the Fei all game long, so we need to make sure we pay attention to that mid lane role as much as possible. Now, FaZe is going to flash away Pull Lakeinator to safety. It is extremely hard to gank a FaZe lane if they are paying attention, and we do have our first blood in the off lane where Grady went and ganked Lobber in a counter matchup and also getting ganked. He is not having a fun time. The offlane Chimera are going to need to try and run away with this game with Feng Mao, obviously. As like I said earlier, frontline is a little bit lackluster, so positioning in team fights is going to be a little weird when it comes to later on in the game. Fuck, this is so good. God damn it. Why does food have to taste so good, guys? Fuck. Why can't food just taste bad so I just don't eat it all the time? Crazy having a foodgasm? I kind of am. It's actually so fucking good. Uh-oh, we're going to see a little bit of action here. Norp contesting Grady on this camp. Grady missing his E, but blocked the pounce from Norp. Now we're going to see a stun coming out. The Wukong showing his dominance right now. Wukong now taking the 4 camp with Peak. Sorryper has shown up, though. Going to have to back off of this camp. Does get one of the minions. Probably going to have to stay with one. Yep, he's just going to get the small minion and have to walk away. Fangtooth has spawned. Will be the object of everyone's eye in this game. Who's going to go for first Fangtooth? Neither team has a great way to just rip it, especially since it is on Sun's side of the map. If it was on C4 side of the map, Wukong could just rip it a little bit easier, but since they got the wrong side of the map, it will be a little bit more difficult. Sun's with a not great just pull the objective team comp, so I don't think that they're just going to rip this anytime soon. Grady, a big lover of tempo, doesn't like to just do objectives if he doesn't have to, especially when he's on a character like Feng Mao, who needs to farm up a little bit and try to snowball the game. He doesn't want to lose any tempo, doesn't want to lose any camps, and wants to ensure that he can keep up with this Wukong. Because all the chemicals that are in it make brain happy, so we eat more. I mean, yeah, sure, there's chemicals in it that make me happy, but also just the taste alone makes me very happy. You know?
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay, we might be getting to the point where Shinbi can just spam Qs on the creep wave and keep it shoving. So maybe Tekken might not have enough pressure at the moment to keep Shinbi from doing that. Shinbi does have an infinite mana pool and can just spam Qs all day long, which is what he's doing right now. I don't know if Tekken can stop him from just clearing the way for free. Oh, wait a minute. Tekken doesn't have his Claw of Hermes yet either, so Lobber is free to trade in like that. If Tekken had his Claw of Hermes, Lobber would have lost basically his entire mana pool at that point. Put it in my mouth because it's food and it's delicious. Sworper getting jumped on by Wukong. As I mentioned earlier, this is a pretty free gank for Wukong most of the game. FaZe is here to make sure Soul Reaper is kept safe. If not, I feel like Wukong could have just farmed this Faye a lot in the early game. What's up? Why is that? How many followers are we up to on this channel? We are up to 10,413. It feels like just yesterday we hit 10,000. Don't worry, I still have the tournament, the 1v1 tournament in my brain that I need to host, okay? I'm just trying to get past the PCC tournament, and then I will focus on trying to run the 1v1 tournament. What's the 1v1 tournament? So I promise once we hit 10,000 followers on Twitch, I would run a 1v1 tournament with my viewers. This is not for pro players. If I see a pro player in this tournament or trying to bypass the tournament rules on a fucking Smurf, you will be dead to me.
Fuck you, Terry.
Permanently, and I will do everything in my power
Love you, Terry.
to make your life hell, which is basically nothing, which means your life will never be hell. But please don't join if you're a comp player. I don't have any power to stop you, but I beg you, please don't. Okay? I'm not pro. I can join the P. You played in this last tournament. Happy, Haldry, sorry. You played. It's mainly not even for Paragons either, guys. Like, if I'm being totally honest, I really don't even want Paragons to play because Paragons have chances to play in a whole bunch of tournaments that are all about skill and competition and stuff. I mainly want this to be like silver, gold, plat, and diamond-ish players, right? Like, I really don't want this to be covered with Paragon players that are just running over everybody. I want this to be for those people who just never have an opportunity to do something like that, but we'll see. Does that mean F5 White Turtle is a pro too? Yep. Silver gold, I'm in. Yeah, I want this to be for those people who just don't have an opportunity to do something like this often, and that's kind of what I'm aiming for. For us plebs, it's for people who enjoy the game but don't get the opportunity to do stuff like this, right? We are going to see a fight onto the Fangtooth. Fangtooth did fall. Grady going to get another one of his stacks. He has now 2 kills onto 2 different players, 2 of his 5 stacks, but France comes in, wipes the floor with 2 people, so now it's going to be a 1-for-2 trade. Suns did get the Fangtooth. They lost 2 for it, but Grady did get another stack, which is great. However, Neon does get 2 kills, and this Neon character, when it starts snowballing, it is hard to stop. Buckle up, buddy. That shit's a heater. Good. I like it. I want to see heaters. Game number 1 was also could have been a heater if Tekken would have just backed and saved the base. That game could have gone 40 minutes. Tekken now jumping onto the Mako. Mako gonna go down. 1-1 USA. Come on, USA! 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 Do not fail. Do not suck. If we win the World Cup, we get to change it to soccer. We get to change the official name of the sport to soccer. Win the World Cup! I know the World Cup's not tonight. It's just a playoff game, but still. Bagula getting jumped on now in the offlane. Is trying to fight back, but unable to. The one thing about Grim into Revenant is if you Q on Revenant, you can pop your bubble and guarantee that heal onto yourself as Grim, so it helps out in the 1v1 quite a bit. However, with that kill, they were not rotating to this mini orb, and now mini orb will go in the way of C4. Tekken just trying to make sure that it doesn't go on to Lobber, but they're still going to try and give it to him. No, North is going to take that objective. Tekken will die for this. But every offlaner cries themselves to sleep when the mini orb goes to the enemy offlaner. So Tekken saying, I will sacrifice my life for the cause if you just don't give this to Shinbi, please. I think it was kind of a mistake. I think it's just better to give it to Shinbi, but Tekken does what Tekken wants, and now Gradi's going to lose his red buff for it. Yeah. With that death, he is going to lose. He got killed, going to lose a ton of minions, and now losing his entire tower. Not good. It's football. If we win the World Cup, we're going to start calling it soccer. That is going to be a tower down. Lauber got a lot off of that. Oh, yeah, he's 1,000 gold up. He picks this matchup to win it, and he is not winning this matchup hard enough. So Shinbi is going to scale into the game and not care about this Chimera here shortly. God damn it, this food is so good. Fuck. I don't even want to cast. I just want to eat. There's no about Cajun food. Cajun food is good as long as it's not too spicy. Like, I like a little bit of spice on my food. If I'm in like the real good mood for it, I like a lot of spice, but like, I don't want it to be like I'm sweating bullets after the first bite, you know? If I'm like done with my plate and I'm starting to sweat, that's the heat that I like. Not fucking one bite in and I'm gonna start sweating bullets. Tekken now getting ganked in the offlane by the Wukong. Gonna land a double ult. Does have full stacks, but is it gonna be enough? He's gonna have to pop that heal. He doesn't have the heal up. He's trying to kite towards Grady. Grady jumping in onto the Wukong. Does use his gravitum to stop the Wukong from jumping in. Now Grady in a lot of trouble though. He doesn't. Oh my god, this is not good. Grady getting baited by his offlaner. This is all Tekken's fault. All Tekken's fault. You tell him. You tell him, Grady. You yell at your offlaner. You tell him that it's all his fault that you died. That's what I just saw right there. Getting baited by his offlaner into a death. Cajun seafood boil is better than sex. I'm not a big seafood guy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not a big shrimp, fish kind of guy. Every now and then I'll eat some catfish, some fried catfish, but I am not a big seafood guy. It's the one like genre of food that I just don't like enjoy eating. That's going to be a fight happening in mid lane. France does expend the ultimate. Soul Reaper expends the ultimate as well. Both of them fighting 1 HP. Soul going to have to walk away from that, but going to go down to Lauber more than likely. He does get brought down. And in the dual lane, we do have Maguli finally catching Lakeinator out. It stopped. He is tired of getting his ass belted and wanted to do some belting of his own. Maguli solo bolo, not really 2v2, but still solo bolo onto Lakeinator. If you look at gold here, big advantage for the off lane. We're about 1,200 gold deep right now, are ahead. Junglers are about 500 gold difference, no big deal there. 1,000 gold for France in mid lane. That's pretty large as well. And then in the dual lane here, supports about 800 gold up. And then in the ADC role, they are even, so no big deal there. So mid lane and off lane right now have an advantage on the side of C4 of about 1,000 gold. No bueno. Oh, Soul Reaper dodging it, but gets pushed back in. Wukong dive is pretty crazy. Soul Reaper now 1 HP. Gonna have to try to get the kill onto onto the fucking Wukong, and he does. Soul Reaper dodging all the abilities. Look at this fight happening in mid lane right now. France can't land anything. Soul Reaper now escapes with his life. Grady already killed the Wukong. Another stack for him. Double ult by Tekken. Tekken shows up, and now they just disappear. Great collapse by the Tekken himself, by the man, the myth, the legend, the offlane Chimera. Great job by the Suns. Soul Reaper absolutely schmooving in mid lane, dodging the Wukong stun, dodging the Neon abilities, and making it out with his life somehow. This does mean second Fangtooth is going to go in the way of the Suns. Like I said at the beginning of the game, not a great team to pull, but if they are able to get picks before the objective pull, it makes life a lot easier for them. What the heck, Oof Tony? What the heck? Mini Orb has spawned now as well. I would imagine now that those kills happen, we have the gold more even. Actually, he's still a little bit behind because he did lose some minions whenever he rotated there. I mean, he's about even on minions. This is a little surprise. Oh, Aeon. It's Aeon. We're lucky that Lobber doesn't have more of an advantage here. Grady now with a slight lead. We still, we only have like about a 400 gold difference in mid lane now. So we have closed the gap in both mid lane and the off lane a little bit. And then the other roles are still pretty even. Mini Orb now being started. We're going to just give this away to C4, it appears. C4 with grabbing both the first minis, and C4, Suns with grabbing both the first Fangteeth. Now, Mini Orbs are very nice to have in the early stages of the game, being able to push down towers, get advantages in your lane, or go for ganks with the extra damage, or sometimes 1v1s in the off lane. But it is not a permanently scaling objective like the Fangtooth. Fangtooth has now giving 50% increased timers on all the buffs for the Suns, and they have an 8% out of combat move speed bonus, which is allowing them to rotate faster, get to objectives faster, use those buffs that they have for an extended duration, in team fights a little bit longer, and overall just have a longer advantage for more stages in the game. This also means that if they do get Orb Prime around 20 minutes, they will have a longer Orb Prime buff. Unlike if you have 0 Fangteeth and you get Orb, your timer is really short. So we'll see if the Suns having these first 2 Fangteeth is a big deal or not as we get later on in the game, closer to when this third Fangtooth spawns. The third Fangtooth is always something that you have to be worried about as well. That is an 8% increased stats to your entire team, per minute scaling across the board. So if you don't get one of those first 2 Fangteeth, it kind of puts you on a timer that you don't like to be on because of that 8% increased scaling. Now Grady and Soul unable to hold the mid lane tower due to that Mini Orb, like I mentioned earlier. Mini Orb allowing them to secure mid lane tower and getting some extra gold in their pocket. Suns are here to defend the 2 camp of Grady, making sure that the Wukong can't just burst it and get out. Reward Greystone OHE watch for 12 hours. Oh yeah, that's the drops. Hello, what's up, Dialbrin? Make sure if you're ever measuring shrimp, you always measure from the bottom. Never measure from the top of the shrimp. Top of the shrimp always makes the shrimp feel shorter. So make sure you're always measuring from the bottom. Maguli getting jumped on. Peak getting ulted by the Faye. Faye is going to end up getting the kill on to Peak. Now, Maguli now running away. He is collapsed on by a lot of people. Sorry for going to go for the solo. Unable to secure it. Oh, he throws it from downtown. No, unable to get the kill onto Maguli. But we did get the kill onto Peak. So at least we got something out of that. Chimera now having to run over and match the Shinbi. I don't know if Chimera can match the Shinbi anymore in this stage of the game, as it is a fucking Shinbi. So in reality, dashes will always be up. We'll always be able to create distance away from the Chimera. So we'll unable to be mana drained.
I would just
and
suck
overall
the
as a
shit
nuisance to
out
deal
of
with.
Crazy Fool's toes.
Is this a BO3? I don't know if they do 3 games. I know this is the second game. C4 took game number 1. Very close game. Honestly, North fucking 1v5 carried game 1. North put his entire team in his backpack and carried them up Mount Everest for a win. Nobody on his team deserved that win. North deserved the win, and he got it for his team. actual 1v5. Branson Peak looking for a cheeky little play here in mid lane, trying to catch somebody out by themselves. Unable to. I do like the attempt, though. If somebody walks up to that mid lane by themselves, they are more than likely going to die. Trying to create some space for their team as this next Fangtooth is spawning. Again, C4, they do not have any of the Fangteeth yet, so this does feel like they're on a little bit of a timer here. They want to make sure that they are all here for this Fangtooth and can get their Fangtooth. Suns are looking to grip it and rip it because they need this Fangtooth to get them that 8% damage stack. Soul Reaper going to try and do a little bit of zoning. Uh-oh. Suns with their back to the wall in the pit. Legendary to get ulted by FaZe. Mako, 1 HP already. Tekken now running at the Shinbi, creating all the space in the world. Grady trying to kill North, but he is unable to. But we do claim the Fangtooth on the backside while they chase down Grady. Third Fangtooth has been claimed, but we are losing the fight on the Suns. Down goes FaZe, Grim, and the Feng Mao. All the while, Mako is the only one dead. Now Soul in a bad position here, having to fight 1v4. He can take 4 guys at the same time. He has said many times he loves to be in this position. He likes to fight it, but he is going to go down. Now Tekken trying to get what he can in this position, is unable to. And the 4 men are just too much to handle for Soul and Tekken. They both get brought down. Now Orb Prime has spawned, but as we mentioned earlier, they do not have a single Fangtooth on the side of C4. So when they take this objective, they do not have that 50% increased timer. This Orb Prime will be very short. I believe like 150 seconds, I think is what it is, or something like that. It'll be a very short Orb Prime. They will not have it for a super long time. So if they want to make value from this Orb Prime, they need to claim the Orb Prime, immediately back to base, spend the money from the 5-for-0 team wipe, or sorry, 5-for-1 team wipe, and then make sure that they all group up together or do a 4-1 split so they can get some tier 2 towers off the map. Ready for this weekend? Of course, Captain Shady. It's gonna be fun, man. We got a lot of good games that are gonna be happening. A lot of fun ones to watch, a lot of fun ones to play. So we got Googly Goons on the first day, and obviously Mercy and them, very solid roster. Almost knocking the Suns to the lower bracket this last weekend. So yeah, they're going to be a good squad to play. Going to be a fun set to play. Nightshade versus Zenith will be a fun one. If Nightshade doesn't get their head out of their ass, they might be in a little bit of trouble, but I think Nightshade should handle that pretty easily. And then we have, obviously, Suns versus C4 in the winner bracket, which will be an absolute heater of a game, I feel like. What time does it start? 10 EST, I think? Or actually 9 or 8 EST for EU games, and then 10 EST for NA games, I think. Somewhere around there. Or 11 EST for NA games, something like that. C4 is trying to claim the Shaper. Here come the Suns. They're going to try and contest this. Ult onto the Wukong. Wukong flashes and dashes, but still gets caught, but he is going to be able to get out of that situation. Grady picking up the kill onto Maguli. That Feng Meow able to insta-kill a little squishy Revenant, no problem. I'm so surprised North was able to escape there. Gets caught by the fail even after he flashes and dashes. Soul Reaper going to be a little bit upset that he doesn't die, but now North back in mid lane. Needs to be a little bit careful. This Grimithy is a very scary character. France going to pop the ultimate. Going to look for a play here. Misses everything. Actually, Lakenator going to have to flash. France still in on that ass. And that is a 1 HP Lakenator. He is so happy that Neon exists as a champion. I bet he is saying, wow, that was a lot of fun and very interactive. Neon does get brought down, but so does Feng Mao on the other side of the fight. Now Wukong jumping in onto the Faye and onto the FaZe. Faye in a lot of trouble. Faye getting pulled out by the FaZe, but he gets pulled straight into a Shinbi now. FaZe is out. Faye is out. Tekken going to be fighting 1v4 now once again, or 1v3 now once again. Can he take 3 guys? Can he handle the 3 people, the 3 musketeers that are in this pit? No, he cannot handle it. He's going to have to go back to base the hard way in a body bag. Now Soul, Toasty running for their lives. Lobber with no mana getting drained by the Chimera, but North with plenty of mana and that blue buff going to look for the play onto the Faye. He is going to be able to pull the, or slam on the Faye and push her away, but Faye does come out once again, and now we see a chase across the map. Soul and Toasty looking to try and get out of this situation here. No more failed. He already used it. North trying to chase down the Faye. Faye actually healing up a lot. Faye's now getting jumped on by North. Now North in a lot of trouble. North getting ran at. Soul and Toasty might be able to play this. North getting very low, gonna have to use his smite. He gets it stolen away from him though, and he already used the TP. North is a goner. Why are you smiting it at full health, North? Just save it for when it's 1 HP, you fucking bot! Yeah, you can fucking smite that cyan buff from 80% health. Why are you hitting it when it's full with your smite, you potato? North goes down. Mako goes down. Now full HP max mana. Yeah, OP, I guess. OP. Which one does FaZe have? Oh, that's why right there. Psychic support. Giving mana every single time. Oh, you guys can't see. Hold on, I got you. This right here. Giving mana every time he casts an abilities. Giving mana to his mid laner. France getting ulted by the Faye. Faye pumping out a lot of damage onto him. Primal is the objective here. Primal is being taken by Lakenator and Toasty. Primal is going to go down. Tekken now here. Faye has been brought down, brought to justice, but Lakenator is on the Grimithy. He is pumping right now in these team fights. You must kill him very fast or he is going to absolutely 1v9. Lakenator now being jumped on by the Shimmy, trying to kite away as much as possible. Wukong now jumping onto the Grim as well. Grim just autoing. Auto. Grim Toasty being brought down as well. Now we have Tekken once again, 1v3, 1v4. He can't handle it. Tekken, you've shown time and time again you cannot handle 3 or 4 guys at the same time. You need to back up in those situations, man. Stop going in. You cannot handle the 1v3 or 1v4. It is too much for you. The Suns do end up grabbing the Primal Fangtooth, taking it away from C4 once again, but they do lose 4 in the process and only claim the life of 1. But it has still taken that away from the side of C4, so even if C4 gets this next orb prime, it will once again be a short orb. It will not be the full duration, as they still do not have and have yet to claim a Fangtooth. North not 1v9ing this game. France, Lauber, both pretty big themselves. North said, team, I carried you in the last one. You need to actually help me this game. Stop making me 1v5. So the game is going to keep going on a little bit longer. Primal, nothing's going to happen with that. Orb Prime is the next objective on the map. I'm a little bit surprised Grim didn't shove it out for one more creep wave, but obviously he didn't want to take the risk of getting collapsed and killed right before this Orb Prime has spawned. Now, Faye's going to be over there, going to help him push that wave out. Maguli is by himself over there, but obviously Suns do not know that is the case as of yet. Grady getting jumped on a little bit in mid lane. France looking for the play, but Soul Reaper is there to back him up. Now North looking for something potentially into the jungle, but he is a Wukong, so he can just sit. Oh my god, he jumps onto 2, pushes them in. North doing a lot of damage onto the Feng Mao. Oh, it comes down on the Wukong. Wukong now gonna go down to the Graviton. Lauber now having to run away, but he has 1v4 or 1v3. Lauber, can you handle 3 guys? No, I don't think so. But down goes the Grimithy. Faye ult comes out onto the Mako. Mako now running for his life, trying to escape the danger that is Suns. Suns only losing 1 and claiming the lives of 2. We're gonna see an Orb Prime pool. They tried to kill Grady, but Grady said, no, my man Tekken is still here. I am not scared of you. I will make the play. Peak with absolutely no mana. I really don't know how they're gonna play this. All of the Suns are very healthy right now. France is gonna have to do God's work here. Big ult from Chimera onto the Revenant. Faye slow comes out onto them. Did they just walk through that and not get slowed? Not really sure what happened there, but yeah, that's going to be an Orb Prime for the Suns. Suns do have Fang Teeth, so they will get the extended duration of that Orb Prime, so they will get a lot more time to make something happen, a lot more time to make plays happen as this Primal Fang starts spawning up again. But Peak running for his life. Will Toasty and Soul Reaper be able to catch up? No, is not looking like it. Now, tier 2s are all across the map on the side of C4. Suns more than likely going to spread out, maybe do a 1-3-1, maybe do a 4-1, and try to claim all these towers on the map. More than likely, Chimera sticking in the off lane. Going to try and claim that tier 1 and tier 2 tower while they have this Orb Prime. And the Suns going to try and claim the tier 2 tower on the left side of the map. more than likely. They might do a 2-2-1 split. It actually looks like FaZe and Grim are on the left side while Faye and Feng Mao are in mid. I'm not sure if they're going to collapse close or if they're going to keep this 2-2-1 split. Have the Suns won any scrims tonight? This is the game number 2. They lost game number 1. They were, I mean, they were winning game 1 except for fucking North. North actually had an insane performance last game. Primal Fang has spawned. We haven't actually looked to grab any objective or any towers yet. Pick which one you're going to open. We'll open it in right after this game. You going to open up a first partner or what? No? Tier 1 tower still up on the right side of the map, but we do need the Chimera over here, so they're not going to be able to have him split the towers down. Primal is spawning. We're going to opt to pull the Shaper buff instead. Going to look for this objective to try and claim towers that way. We're going to open that whole box tonight. That's just a random Thursday thing. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Fine. We're going to open up a Mega Zygarde box.
Listen, I need to give my present order one way. I'd rather just open it than not trade for it and then find out that one of our boxes.
Hey, but then you have another trade, you know, for the next one.
Well, if I pull the freaking...
Oh, we have a fight happening over here in the offlane. Feng Mao getting chased down by the Revenant. We are in a lot of trouble now. Grady gonna get brought to justice by Maguli. Maguli gonna have his life claimed as well. Tekken trying to jump onto the Mako. Shinbi is now en route. 1-for-1 trade, and we didn't even have our Shinbi here. C4 is okay with this circumstance. They're also going to be buying time for this Orb Prime to run out. I feel like Suns should have probably just looked for towers and then backed up to the Primal. Maybe stay grouped a little bit. But that is okay. Tekken now getting jumped on by the Shinbi. Shinbi not really scared of a Chimera at this stage of the game. Tekken in a lot of trouble. Tekken having to flash away. Slobber looking for a stack. Slobber trying to get the stack so he can cast his ultimate. What the... France now bringing justice down to Toasty. Toasty getting brought down. Lobber in a lot of trouble now, but down goes Grimithy. Lobber now running for his life, is going to be able to escape after going all the way behind the tower. Now, Tekken in a lot of trouble. Tekken gonna get brought down as well as Wukong is all over the place. Now we have Faye in a 1v4 situation. This time, sorry for saying once again, I can take 4 guys at the same time. Down goes one. I cleaned him out. The next one I'm coming for is you, France. Nope, France opts to not try to take that fight, is going to walk away. Peak was claimed by Soul Reaper, but everyone else has decided to back off. They're going to look for the Primal objective here. There are 2 people still alive. One of them is the Faye. Faye does have ult up still, so it will be a hard contest for the side of C4. They could still potentially lose this fight on the Primal, even though they have the number advantage, because Faye is a disgusting character, and if Faye ult lands and they do not have stasises and they do not have cleanses, it could go very, very poorly. Fangtooth being started up. Unfortunately, we have a replay bug and we are not able to see it. We do have Shinbi pushing in the off lane right now, gonna look to claim an inhib while they contest this Primal. Nobody there to stop him, but he is going to opt to come to this fight instead of actually finishing that. Norp is taking a lot of damage here. We got to be careful. Somebody help this man, please. Norp now having to run away. Feng Mao does end up killing Maguli. What the fuck is happening right now? Grady going to be able to claim the kill onto the Wukong as well as he lands right into a Faye ult. Now Grady in a lot of trouble, but the damage is done. Faye and Grady have claimed the lives of 2 in a 2v4. They can handle 2 or 4 guys at the same time. Soul and Grady are just built different. They can handle that all day, any day, and every day of their lives. Now now Primal has been claimed for the Suns. Putting in work right now. C4 unable to claim a single Primal in this game. Suns have now claimed 5. Will they eventually be able to end this game? 5 Fang Teeth to 0 is not something we normally see. Normally, it's more of like a 3-2 or a 4-1. Sometimes, or at some point, usually you give up a Primal Fang or the game ends before you get to 5. But Suns have still yet to give one up. Haven't ended the game yet. It is still relatively close. But they are in the driver's seat in this match. Orb Prime spawning up very soon. 7 Fang Teeth. Mercy rule when you get to 7. Oh. It's teeth, though. Teeth. Fang Teeth. When you're talking about a single fang tooth, primal fang tooth, it's 1. But if you're talking about multiple, it is teeth. What are you laughing at back there, huh?
Interpreting.
Got all your packs? Give me one of those phantasmals in a second. All right, guys, let's take a look at gold here. Holy sheep shit, Batman. This Shimby has a lot of gold. Doesn't really matter once you get past like 19,000. All that extra gold doesn't really do anything. We do have 6 items on a lot of people in this match right now. Most of the people in the game have 6 items and level 18. We are at a late game situation here, 35 minutes into the match. Lakeinator is okay with just ripping this objective, but here comes Neon from the side. We need to be a little bit careful. This Neon will look to one-shot somebody. That is a Neon ult being expended, but no value being had. Now, Lakeinator. Oh my god, Neon ult misses everything. France now half health with no ult. That is not something you want to see when an Orb Prime has spawned. Tekken got poked out a little bit as well, but he is Chimera. It is okay. Soul getting poked out now as well. Wukong now, it's just a poke game right now. We do have the Grim and the FaZe doing the objective as the rest of the team zones. Tekken gonna jump onto the Shimby. Shimby in a lot of trouble. Shimby trying to run for their life. They do get Gravitum. They're 1 HP using stasis. We do have Feng Mao getting jumped on as well by 4. Grady trying to take 4 guys. He is not able to handle it. He's going to get brought down. Big fail on the 2. Shimby gets brought down. Mako 1 HP. Wukong running for his life. Mako gets brought down. Now North and Maguli having to run away. 3 people dead on the side of C4. C4 on the back foot here. Lakeinator, Toasty trying to chase somebody down. North going to escape with his life. Maguli going to escape with his life. Toasty and Lakeinator more than likely are going to back off here and maybe look for an Orb Prime. But the problem is your Feng Mao has died, who is your jungler with Smite, and Wukong is still up. Maybe we just opt to push tier 2 towers down, get the rest of our team 6 items with all the extra gold. I don't know. Maybe we try to do Shaper, but whatever objective you try to do, Wukong will be there. Wukong will see it, and Wukong will more than likely steal it. They do not care. They're going to opt to go for the objective. They're going to bait the Wukong in, I think, and try to kill him. North playing with fire here. Tekken jumps on him. North now half health. Caper has been claimed. Same play, different objective. We're going to look to pull the Orb Prime, bait the Wukong in, and try to kill him. No, Wukong not going to contest this time. He's saying Grim does way too much damage. I can't do this. He's begging his France, begging and pleading on his knees, got the knee pads out and everything to not waste his entire kit and to kill this Grim, because if Grim does not die to the Neon, Grim will kill everyone. Problem is even after you kill the Grim, you have a Fae to deal with, and this Fae is not some 1900 HP squishy bot that just dies. This Fae is a full HP build, Azure core build, tank Fae that isn't going to die to just any random CC. It's going to take the world to bring her to justice. It's going to take the world to bring her down. And I honestly don't know how they're going to do it unless they kill that Grim instantly and they have 4 people that are able to focus this Fae in this next team fight. I love it. Toasty and Lakeinator just doing every objective themselves. Meanwhile, their team tries to get map pressure and map presence. Orb Prime taken. Suns have a full-length Orb Prime right now. Wukong trying to do something, trying to maybe potentially steal this objective. Does have to flash away after he lands right into Faye's lap. Faye almost said, here's a piece of candy, thank you. Oh my god, the Neon damage does come out in full there. Actually, Soul in a lot of trouble. Soul get Mako ulted back. Faye's in a lot of trouble, but we do have flashes out the back of the pit. A fight is happening. France does shut down Soul Reaper, and down goes France. Mid laners are both dead on both sides. Now Tekken in a lot of trouble. Maguli is going to ult him. Tekken now trying to fight, but gets brought down by the Revenant. Now Grady in a lot of trouble. Maguli is here looking to kill Grady in 1 HP, but a slam comes down onto Lakeinator. Lakeinator needing to fight. He is trying to kill everyone, and he's going to. So far, Shimby is now in the fight, but it doesn't matter because Grady and Lakeinator are doing so much damage with the support from their phase. Everyone dies. Grim late game is a disgusting character, absolutely pumping damage. You might think you have full health, and an auto later you're down to 1 HP. Grimothy phase combo showing up in full force 40 minutes into the game. I can only imagine this game ends at this point. No way Maguli does a 1v4 on Revenant. I would be shocked. We must see the end of the game here. Suns taking game number 2 after C4 took game number 1. What an absolute heater of a game, back and forth all game long. C4 unable to claim any Fang Teeth, which kind of hurt them in this game because they were able to claim 2 Orb Primes, but because of the Fang Teeth not being taken, or Fang Tooths not being taken by them, not even one, they were unable to get that extended Orb Prime and try to apply more pressure across the map. Lakin is the front line. What a banger. What a banger. Did the third game get played? Was there a third one? Doesn't look like it. No? 1-1. I cannot wait to see that game on Saturday. You guys bringing your full, both teams bringing their full mentals to it, not holding anything back, trying to get into grand finals. That's gonna be a heater set, man. Going to be a heater. All right, Mel. Okay. So, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to eat some food. My daughter's going to open up some Pokemon packs. Then we're going to watch GG versus somebody. GG versus Zenith. GG versus Zenith. This is good. I have not watched any Zenith yet, so I keep undervaluing how good they're playing. I mean, they beat F8 because I haven't watched them yet. Zenith beat F8 on day 1 to knock F8 out of the tournament after they got knocked down to lowers. So it'll be very interesting to see how that GG versus Zenith game goes. We're opening up a Mega Zygarde box. This is the, like, I forgot what it's called, some weird foil promo thingy that comes in the box. Here's the actual promo card. And now, this box comes with, I think 6 perfect order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2 Phantasmal Flames. They didn't do a game 3 correct. So she's going to open up the 6 perfect order. I'm going to open up 1 of the Phantasmal Flames. Hopefully we get something cool. And while she opens up packs, I am going to eat the rest of my food. And that way we're ready to go for this GG versus Zenith. And let me tell you guys, from what I am seeing here, you're going to want to watch the Zenith versus GG game. Looks like a heater on game 1. Okay. Phantasmal Flames. My number 1 chase card in the entire existence of Pokemon lives in this set. The Charizard is the coolest card I've ever seen in my life. I would love to have one because that card is actually badass. Zigzagoon, Wigglytuff, Bronzong, Sacred Charm, Gloom, Piloswine. Aw, and just an EX. Okay. You got your 7 packs here to open.
What's up, my fellas? Oh.
Yeah, just grab the top. There you go.
Look like a. Hey guys. Phantasmal. Blah, 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 blah.
Are you going to open up the Phantasmal first?
Well, yes. We get them all kinds of places. Ooh!
I would just
Oh!
suck the shit out of crazy
Oh,
fool's
shit!
toes.
Wait, that's so cute.
Here you go. Here you go.
I can add to my IR binder. I'll have to show you guys my new binders because I
Where's the?
changed my binders a lot. They're all downstairs.
Why do you have all the top loaders downstairs?
Because I had to do my top loader binder. And so I didn't know how many top loaders I would need. I forgot to bring them up.
Heck yeah.
We get some from like Target. I don't know. We
Dollar
don't.
General,
Yeah.
Sports Academy.
Yeah, we don't buy like scalper prices.
Only MSRP here. We just get lucky, I'm going to be honest. They're starting to put them out at random times and not all their stuff at one time. Rendra, where we live, so like you could go in on a fucking Tuesday at 10 in the morning and there'll be some stuff sitting out.
What did we get? Really cute IR.
Yep, really cute. Do you still have your photography card or did she steal it?
I have it.
You forgot where you hid it, didn't you?
Nope, just remembered. Everyone comment on how she looks like a naked mole rat. She always calls me a naked mole rat when I don't have my lashes on. Do y'all think I look like a boy? Please don't answer that. I love quoting that. What?
What?
How much are you opening? We opened the
She
Mega
opened up a
Zygarde,
Zygarde.
which is 8. Oh. Good food?
Very good. Put that down over there. I'll take it to the kitchen in a minute. Just don't want it near all this.
Oh!
Oh! Wait, another hit?
Yep, I already have him.
That's okay. It goes in the trade binder.
Yep.
Mega Skarmy EX? Heck yeah.
I'm just pulling all the hits today. IR next. Meowth next.
Oh my gosh, we're getting hits.
Oh my gosh. Every time I get a hit, it's out of
As energy your
lightning.
new fave?
Oh, definitely not. I'm
The
still
lightning?
way up with the freaking
Fighter.
fighting. Maybe there's a hit in this one. Maybe it's the mouth.
Come on.
Oh. Whatever. I'm at the point where I don't even know what cards I need anymore for my perfect set.
That was the...
No! You can't put perfect order, or you can't put
You
phantasmal.
have Phantasmal in the bottom of that pile.
No, I have phantasmal over here! Can't mix my perfect order.
Hopefully you've been keeping track of it downstairs.
It's in its own little like section.
You have to go through all your perfect order again and see which ones you're missing.
I know. Well, I have all the cards that I know I have sorted out. Why am I getting so many lightning?
Oh, dinosaur poop.
That's a fossil.
Yeah, dinosaur poop. Oh.
Whatever, I have 2 more packs. Which one?
Spider.
Something new. Moon. think there's gonna be nothing. Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
another Meowth man. Very cool IR.
yeah. You know what? I like that one. This was a good hit day. Sometimes we get like nothing. Last pack. Give me something good.
Come on. Come on. Something. Something!
Dinosaur!
Oh. Basic dinosaurs.
Don't make me about my dinosaurs. One more pack.
No. No. We opened plenty of packs today. No. Alright, watch out.
No.
Hey, those are good hits.
I know.
Full Art Skarmy. Mega Zygarde promo.
Nope.
Meowth EX.
Nope.
This thing.
Nope.
And then that thing.
How about that guy?
Toga Damaru.
Are you
Toga
struggling?
Damaru. Togi Damaru. Little hamster ball.
Mojito. Kind of what you sounded like.
All right, take your other thing too. Get this stuff off my desk.
No.
Take it. You wanted all the Pokemon stuff, so you take it. All right. Back to casting. Pretty decent Pokemon opening. We got an IR that she likes. That's all that matters. Oh, that's for tomorrow. I love it. Oh, all right. Stop looking down at my crotch. All right, let's take a look at game number 1 of Zenith versus GG. This is a heater. This is a banger. This is an amazing game. Quick question. You think a hold on. You think a Demire build, magic build that would work on Sereth? Yeah, I'm sure there is, right? There's people who already do magic Sereth, so I'm sure you can do a Demiurge build with magic Sereth. Okay. Game number 1 of GG versus Zenith. Honestly, this is a pretty solid Zenith squad. I didn't know who was actually on this roster, but Dareseeker, Marky-Do, pretty solid duo lane. Entropy in mid lane, solid gamer. Roadkill in the offlane and Yoshi in the jungle. I thought Yoshi was offlane Roadkill jungle, but this is fine as well. Let's take a look at team comps. We have Sevarog versus the Terra. I'm pretty sure Sevarog just outscales and dominates the Terra. Aurora on Mercy, Bale on Yoshi on the Bale. Entropy on the Rena in mid. Torta Pounder, which is Bry on the mid lane Faye. Zihi on the Muriel. Marky Duda on Mako. Normally he's a phase player, I believe. Coldski on the Murdoch and Dareseeker on the Grim. So scaling ADC versus scaling ADC, both of them are very good in the late game of this late stages. Both Rena and Faye absolutely dominate in the later stages, but Faye does win that matchup in laning phase early So Rena could potentially get bullied out of lane here, depending on if Torta Pounder lands his abilities, which he is doing at the moment very well. Entropy already getting poked out a little bit here. Oh, well, then he misses. Dual lane is a wash. Both dual lanes have about the same kill pressure. Interesting to see who does well over there. And again, I think early game, the Terra is going to do very well versus the Sevarog, but once you get to about one item, level 6 one item, Sevarog will just spam Qs and kill the Terra, I don't think with any issue. But we'll see. We might have to like do a little bit of speed up because this is a gamer game and I don't care about the early game where it's boring. A little bit of a fight happening in mid lane actually. Entropy and Torta Pounder going at it. Faye actually losing trades in the early game. I'm pretty sure Faye was supposed to win these, but Faye actually getting bullied quite a bit here. We are going to have both junglers crossing towards the mid lane, trying to collapse onto the counter part, onto their counter mids. But Yoshi running down the Aurora right now. Holy moly. Now Yoshi also fighting Faye. Faye's in a lot of trouble here. Gonna have to run away. Oh, wow. GG does end up killing Yoshi and getting out with their lives. I'm going to be honest. This Rena is a pussy for not flashing forward and right-clicking on to both Torta Pounder and Mercy. That was a absolute console play. Computer players, PC players, they would have flashed R&B'd and gotten a double kill there. Coldski and Zihi fighting in the dual lane. Mako, Grim doing just fine. Stun comes out, poking him out. Very hard to poke out a Mako Grim lane and very hard to poke out a Muriel Murdoch lane. Both, when they're facing each other, will more than likely be a wash unless one of them really, really fucks up. Entropy now having to run away in mid lane as Mercy has come back and Torta Pounder is looking for the play since Entropy has yet to back. What a greedy, greedy man in mid lane. All right, we're going to speed it back up again. Yoshi is going to be able to claim the seedling and jump away. Mercy unable to catch. Speed things up. Fangtooth spawning momentarily for both of these teams to look at, for both of these teams to contest. Both teams have a pretty decent way to pull the objective and do a lot of damage. Obviously, Aurora is going to take quite a bit of damage there. Bale, not so much. Rena ult does come out, trying to live from Mercy's. Entropy trying to kite as much as he can towards his Bale. Bale looking to bait his Rena so unbelievably hard here. Is going to be able to jump into this fight. Mercy in a lot of trouble now. Mercy getting jumped on and Mercy going to go down. Yoshi baiting his mid laner as much as he possibly can to secure that kill. Lifebinder's lifesteal will scale with Chimera's Q on the magic build. Yeah, I don't think it's very good though. Because the Q just gives you basically increased attack speed. It doesn't really give you much damage. It gives you a little bit, but not very much damage. Just attack speed. And if you're not doing very much damage, you're not going to be healing for very much. I have done full magic Chimera. You have to go prophecy so you do enough damage, right? And Orion is very good as well, so you can do enough damage. So prophecy and Orion, I think if you're going to go full magic Chimera, are required items. Murdoch ult comes out and they are going to be able to secure the kill onto Roadkill. He was roadkill right there to that Murdoch ult. Ha. Ha. Mid lane matchup here. Nothing crazy going on. Rena scaling. Any thoughts on how the scrims are going so far? I haven't watched any of the Zenith. This is my first game watching Zenith. So we'll see how it goes. Torta Pounder in a lot of trouble here. Is going to be caught out by the Bale. Does expend the ultimate. It gets broken by the Rena. Mirror ult does come out as well. Now Bale in a lot of trouble. The Aurora damage is too much. Oh, he is going to be able to flash away, but he is going to be brought down anyways. Entropy now in a lot of trouble. Zihi looking for the play with Bri. Now Entropy kind of off in no man's land with no way to escape. He's, no matter where he runs, no matter what he does, somebody is going to be here looking for the kill. Murdoch now here looking for the play, but Grimathy is here as well looking for the counter, but no, Entropy is going to go down. Now Grim in a lot of trouble. Grim having to flash away, otherwise he would have died as well. So long, see you later, my friend. You are dead in base. Rena finally brought down after a long chase. Brian needs to back and go ahead and head back towards mid lane with no mana, no health. He's really not doing anything in that lane. So he's going to go ahead and back. Get towards mid. Try to get something out of the death of Rena, but she's already respawned, so nothing's going to come of it. Rena will actually get back to mid lane before Bri. And start shoving the wave in, I would imagine. Roadkill ban opting not to go Fist of Razul here. I think Fist of Razul would have been a better item as you just get that increased healing. Armor doesn't really do anything versus a Terra, so going Elefrost first item I think is a little bit of a mistake. Normally we see Fist of Razuls from those Sevrogs just for the extra sustain, but he is opting to go a different route. Torta Pounder still kills you every time? Yeah, fucking Bri, bro. Crazy thing is, Bri could maybe only eat like one tortilla shell. Right, am I thinking of Torta right? What is, hold on. Oh, a Torta is kind of like a sandwich. I was thinking of like tortilla shell. Cakes, pies, flatbread, sandwiches, and omelets. Yeah, I guarantee you Bri can eat one Torta. You don't think that's what he's talking about? Of course it is. Bri, he's just a little guy. He would not be making any sort of sexual innuendo here. Okay? He's talking about food.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
That is the Torta he's talking about, guys. You guys always take things to the nastiness level, okay? He's a sweet, innocent, young guy. He would never talk like that. Oh, Entropy getting a big ult onto Mercy. Here comes the Fate ult. Fate comes out onto multiple. Mercy going to be able to escape with the help of the Muriel. Fangtooth did get claimed by GG. GG looking to continue to chase here. Murdoch in a lot of trouble. Koldsky going to flash forward and take care of business. Down goes the little rat. He could eat way more than one Torta. You guys don't realize Bri is the size of an action figure, okay? When Bri comes up to any US normal cornbread American, you can pick him up and like move his arms. Same thing with Norf, right? Like little action figures, okay? You can cradle them like a little baby. All right, they are not huge guys. Yeah. Appy would be the same way, but he's a little bit more chunky. Appy is short? Yes. So is Tekken. I got Appy and Tekken confused so many times at LAN, I won't even lie to you guys. They don't even look that similar, but they got the same build. Wait, like short or kind of short? Not Bri and fucking Norf short or Cure short. Bri, Norf, and Cure, they're sweet little angels. You just want to stick him in a stroller and walk him around the fucking whole venue. Crazy's like 6 foot. His reference is skewed. I'm the average height. 6 foot's like the average height for males, at least in America. False? I'm pretty sure that's true. Google that. Fuck. Average height for men in US. 5'10". Basically same thing. Five 5'4" for women. Google says 5'9". 5'9", 5'10", basically the same thing. They're like an inch or two shorter than me. Bry, Cure, and North are literally up to my waist. Okay? I stand up, they come up to here. Okay? I could pick them up and cradle them. Just think, they come up to my waist. They are like, they're taller than that, obviously, guys. They're a little bit taller than that. But fucking, you have Chicken that was at LAN, and Chicken is like 6'9" or some shit. Oh, I was looking up to Chicken. Imagine them. Like, Chicken is a fucking huge dude. Chicken could almost cradle me. He's so big, tall-wise. And went full HP. Nice. We are going to end up picking up the Orb Prime onto GG. Did that actually go to Severog? Or sorry, to Terra? It did not. Fail comes out onto the dual lane here. Mako in a lot of trouble. Mako going to be brought down. Grim going to be brought down as well. Yoshi now in a lot of trouble, getting chased down by the Fae. Muriel on that ass as well. Faye trying to finish off the kill. Yoshi having to flash and ult away to safety. Otherwise, he would have been brought down. GG now looking to take the tier 1 tower on the right side of the map. Who has the mini? Does Aurora have the mini? She does. What about Jay? Is he tall? I don't think Jay was at LAN. Pretty sure it's 5'10", 5'10". 5'4" for women. You were right on the women, Lita. You were dead on. We definitely have some short kings, literal kings in this community, man. Pretty even game so far. Fangtooth is spawning. Zenith actually not looking too bad. I mean, honestly, Nightshade needs to make sure they don't underestimate these opponents, because if they do, they might lose to Zenith at least a game if they underestimate them. Torta Pounder is getting brought down in the duo lane. Down goes Dareseeker in the mid lane. Mako does come out, but too little, too late. Team Rogue had all height. Everybody on the Professors was decently tall too, except for Soul. Another short king. Mercy now jumping on to the Fangtooth. Can't underestimate Entropy. Speaking of short kings, there's Shuey. True. I heard Shuey was 3'4". Demon size. BKB putting belt to ass on the Sevarog pick. I guess I gotta eat my words. I thought BKB, or thought Terra would lose this matchup after about one item, but it is not happening. He is actually running this guy down. Bale ult onto the Terra. Terra getting brought down now. Zihi, who ulted on to try and save the Terra, is gonna be brought down as well to the Rena. That is one of those ultimates that just don't do it. Just let the guy die. But double kill going in the way of Zenith. Let's take a look at gold here. My God. I don't even want to hit tab again. That off lane is cooked right now. Coldski fighting in mid lane, fighting for his life. 1v3 at the moment. Oh my God, is he going to die to that? He is going to die to that. A big bomb from Dareseeker Q into ultimate. Going to claim the life of this Murdoch. So long, see you later, my friend. You are now roasted in base. Mercy here in mid lane, gonna try and help defend with the Aurora. Big wall coming out, and here comes the Fail. Fail does get stasis by the Rena, but Rena now getting chased down by Mercy. All the while, Dareseeker shoving out the Fae, but Mercy able to claim the life of the Mako, and now trying to claim the life of the Zena, of the Rena, and he does end up flashing away. Entropy able to escape with his life just barely. But Mako was not so lucky. Yoshi now jumping into mid lane. BKB is here as well. Gonna jump on to Dareseeker. Dareseeker in a lot of trouble. Getting this Terra off of him is gonna be very difficult. We're gonna see a fight forward here. Mercy going to look for a wall into a root. Terra still on that ass. Hasn't lost any health at all. Roadkill in a lot of trouble. Roadkill getting very low. Mercy runs it down. Said, man, I know what I should do right now with my bounty. I know. I am 1 HP, but I should walk into the enemy tower and die. That is the perfect game plan. So, Mercy does end up going down. Rena ult does come out onto the Fae and onto the Muriel. Fae does use stasis, but he is very, very low. Fae gonna flash away, looking to try and live. Oh my God, Fae does end up living, and down goes the Rena. The bug shot threw the Rena back into the slow and was able to kill the Rena before the Fae died, and down goes Bale as well. Aurora, the only one falling, and honestly didn't even need to die. Kind of just ran into the enemy tower at 1 HP and died for no reason. Coldkey now getting jumped on by the Sevarog, trying to run away, trying to live. Is going to be able to escape with his life. Dodging. Oh, he does get stunned now. Roadkill bats him out of the tower. Wait a minute. Is he going to be able to leave? Mira ult does come out. Both of them are 1 HP, but they are going to be able to escape. Coldski not able to be brought down. Do the sub 510 kings have smaller keyboards? I think most people use a 60% keyboard in the competitive gaming scene. They either use a 60% or they have a 10 keyless, which is the numpad on the right, like this. There's no numpad on this, right? They use a 10 keyless keyboard or a 60% keyboard. A 60% I think has all of these missing as well. So like all of this gone, and it's just the keyboard. I hate 60%ers. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'll ever get a 10 keyless again either. I like having my numpad, man. I'm typing with whenever I type with numbers, I exclusively use that part of the keyboard. Mercy getting brought down by Entropy. Mercy getting a little bit too ahead of himself there. Gets brought down as the Orb Prime and Fangtooth are spawning. They are going to end up losing the third Fangtooth that they fought so hard to try and get. Rena ult does come out as well onto the Murdoch. Murdoch able to escape, but now the Muriel going to be brought down. Yoshi trying to dive the Fae. Fae in a lot of trouble now. Fae surrounded by 5 guys, and he is going to be brought down, but not before the Bale goes down as well. Murdoch ult does come out. Dareseeker in a lot of trouble. Kolsky trying to kill anybody, trying to claim the life of just someone. BKB now stuck on the other side of the wall, unable to help his ADC. Kolsky gets batted into no man's land. Still trying to fight Dare and Marky. BKB now showing up as well. They're going to try and chase down this dual lane of Zenith. Murdoch in a little bit of trouble here, getting boxed up. Oh, but he does end up claiming the kill, but he does get brought down as well by the Rena. Now BKB going to claim the life of the Mako. What a scrappy little fight here. We are going to trade 4 for 3, though. 4 lost on the side of GG. Mercy has already respawned, and 3 lost on the side of Zenith. But that does mean that this Fangtooth is still up for grabs for GG. Mercy happy that his team was able to save him there after that mistake, and now they're going to be able to claim the Fangtooth regardless of what looked like was going to be Zenith's first Fang. Are you having a whale of a good time? Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, Yoshi jumps in and steals the 3rd Fangtooth away from Mercy. Call Mercy Yinyo because he can't hit the 50-50. Now, Faye having to use the stasis. Mercy in a little bit of trouble here. The Sevarog is still just fighting. Sevarog needs to try and run away here. Torta Pounder is kind of running at him, though, with Mercy. We are going to be able to escape with our lives. BKB now trying to zone the world. Mercy going in and with no mana, no health again. Oh my god, Mercy and Maguli are the same person, I swear. Murdoch gets brought down. Kolsky stepping too far up is going to die as well as Mercy. Entropy now trying to play the Terra. Terra now eating the entire Rena ult, is going to be able to walk out of it. Muriel ult does come out. Onto what? Onto who? Onto why? Down goes the Muriel with absolutely no real use of the ult or anything there. Torta Pounder needs to run away with no mana. Now Sevarog starting to steal the life of BKB. BKB's health dropping very slowly, but it is dropping. Now BKB still in a lot of trouble, is going to be brought down by Entropy. Entropy on this Rena is securing every single kill with those executes, and now he has 11 and 2. 9 of these kills he barely played any part of and only used an execute to get it, but he does still have 11
out of Crazy Fool's toes.
That's Mercy's build. Pure damage with an Yggdrasil. Don't get it. Don't know why. Going no armor, but having Yggdrasil, why not just go a damage og? You know? What's the point? Orb Prime is up for grabs. Let's take a look at gold advantage here. We do have a 2,000 gold lead, a little over 2,000 gold lead for BKB. Mercy on this Aurora pick still has 1,000 gold lead on Yoshi in the mid lane here. We have about a 3,300 gold deficit for Torta Pounder. The Fae is really far behind this Rena, but the Rena has all the kills, so that makes a lot of sense. In the support role, we're about even 500 gold difference, no big deal. And then the ADC role, about 1,000 gold difference. Not a huge deal at this stage of the game, but it does add up a little bit. Component here, a component there. Flip the hat upside down. Ow. Mercy is getting ran at in his own jungle. Zen is scaling into this game really hard with this Grim pick. How do I flip it upside down? There's no way for it to stay on my head. Figure it out. Oh, we do see Sevarog getting chased right now.
An allied tower is under attack.
Sevarog is going to be brought down. Sorry, guys. 4 people chased him. He died eventually. Nothing crazy to see there. No big plays are going to happen there. But down goes Roadkill. War Prime is up for grabs. We do have a numbers advantage on the side of GG right now. Mercy looking to wall off Marky. Marky running forward, trying to catch Coldskis here. Coldski might be in a little bit of trouble. Oh, I hate when that happens, bro. I hate it so much. Muriel ult gets wasted as my ADC flashes out of the fight. Ult comes out onto the Yoshi. Yoshi in a lot of trouble. Yoshi 1 HP, gonna die to BKB. Mercy looking for the play onto the dual lane. Mercy, please just don't die. Please don't do it again to me. Don't make me fucking absolutely chew you out. BKB here onto the duo. We see a flash coming out of the Grim. Mercy with the big root onto the Rena. Rena in a lot of trouble. Rena gonna get brought down for her third death. Yep, gonna end up getting brought down for her third death. That's 2 dead on the side of Zenith. Zenith in a lot of trouble. 3 dead now as well. Fail comes out onto the Mako. 3 dead. We're gonna see a group of GGers running towards this Fangtooth pit. Gonna look to pull it. Oh, sorry, Orb Prime Pit. But they're going to opt to not pull Orb and run towards the Primal. 3 people are still dead. This is wasting a lot of time, though. Could have had the other objective dead already, but it shouldn't be a problem. This one is better for team fighting. This one will be their third Fangtooth as well. Mercy, if you lose this objective, you are fired. Mercy ends up securing it. Budsy, thank you very much for the sub, babe. With that, Fangtooth. They are now up to 3 Fangteeth. They now have the 8% increased buff, the 8% move speed out of combat move speed, and the 50% increased timers on all of their buffs. So all 3 of those. First one is the 50% increased timers. Second one is the 8% move speed out of combat. Third one is the 8% permanently scaling, which they just claimed. And now Orb Prime is on the map as well, waiting for them to come take this juicy, juicy gummy bear. Orb Prime being started up by 3 on the side of GG. Terra now here, going to become a wall for his team. Going to make sure nobody can come in and touch his boys. Orb Prime taken. I would imagine this is more than likely going to be the end to this game. Double cheeked up, double buffed up. GG looking to make something happen here. Super hard to defend double buff most of the time. GG. Mercy getting caught out a little bit here. Gonna end up getting Mura ulted. Having to dash away. Mura ult has now been wasted. We have double buff and we're afraid for some reason. I do not understand. Oh, it's because BKB isn't here. He's getting a tower across the map. So we do have to play a little bit safer. I think a Faye ult on that corner would have done wonders though. Might have just won the game. Now we see GG pushing up mid lane. Coldski should just be hitting this tower. Where are we going, Cold? Where are we going? Come back, hit the tower. It's your job as an ADC just to shoot minions. Mercy getting Bale ulted. Mercy having to run away, getting very low. He is going to escape with his life. Marky Doodah heals himself up, does live. Torta Pounder now also getting low. Torta Pounder eats the Grim ult. Saving the life of Mercy. But now Faye running for his life as Entropy is on the hunt. This double buff is not going to end here. We're not even going to get an inhib. Torta Pounder stopped. Oh no, he stopped. He is going to escape. Oh my god, Coldski almost instantly killing the Rena. Now Mako jumping in. Coldski now fighting backwards as much as possible. Yin, oh sorry, Muriel throwing shields onto Cold. Cold now fighting forward. BKB is here. Able to tank the world, looking for the play onto the Mako. Cold now shooting the Sevarog. BKB, Dareseeker actually fighting for his life in the backline against the Aurora. Does end up killing the Aurora. No death on him. Mercy wondering where his fucking team is at. Coldski now 1 HP. Coldski trying to run for his life. Roadkill opting not to chase the 1 HP ADC. Gonna try and peel for Yoshi. No inhibs down with a double buff. GG not feeling good about that. Roadkill at the point where he's probably just not going to be able to die to the Terra. Gonna need somebody with a little bit more damage in here in order to kill him. Gaper getting brought down by GG. Gonna opt to get some of this wave control here with these little seedlings. Gonna opt. Oh, Zenith just ripping the... Realize that they backed at the wrong time and they're trying to play aggressive on this Mako. What are we doing, GG? What is happening? We have our Aurora across the map with Primal is spawning. We gave a free Primal. Mako, more like macro, as Mako pulled all of the attention away from the objective spawning. And now Zenith able to claim a primal. Out of nowhere. That should never have happened. Not without a fight, at least. Mercy only performs on game day. Game day Greg is a thing. Game day Greg is definitely a thing. That macro play got to be Yoshi. I mean, that was Marky Doodah. Maybe Yoshi called it, but fuck, this is a long one. Super close game, honestly. This primal buff is looking to expire with nothing happening. Maybe Zenith will look to pressure now. Zenith not going to get anything out of their primal, it looks like. Actually, they might still get orb. They still have about 30 seconds on this objective. So they might be able to pull orb prime here. Mercy looking to get aggressive onto the Seraph, or onto the Sevarog. I mean, they do still have primal, but Sevarog is fucking melting right now. Sevarog having to run away. Muriel is on the side of the map looking to split push against the Mako, wants to ult back into the fight. Mako not being in team fights is a big deal. I know they're trying to keep the Mako on the same side as the Muriel, support versus support, but honestly, Muriel can ult for the team fights and Mako can't split push, can't really do much, so. Mako just trying to keep the Muriel there and not let her ult towards the team fight. GG is going to go ahead and pull this orb prime though. Toward a pounder, looking to zone, toward a pounder, looking to pump onto the Sevarog. Orb prime. 6,000 HP, 4,000 HP. Mercy just going to wall across the front. That is going to be an objective for GG. Rena ult comes out onto Kolsky. Kolsky completely alone. Can't escape it. Flashing away. Muriel ult comes out. Fuck, he almost instantly died. And he's still going to go down. No, he does live. And now what's happening over here? BKB in a 1v3. BKB taking 3 guys at the same time. Mercy trying to back to base. Mercy does get it off. Or ult still goes out. But Mercy's going to be able to live that. Now Brian, a lot of trouble. Brian came back into the fight. Brian's going to be brought down. BKB going to try and kill this Grim. I don't know if he can, though. It's going to be very close. BKB does end up getting brought down. Faye, Muriel, Terra, all dead. Is this going to spell game? Marky was able to split push almost an entire inhib down as well once the Muriel TP'd away. His team is winning team fights without him. That is something that he is going to be super happy about. Mid lane tower gonna go down. Murdoch now getting Sevarog ulted in. Oh, but he does claim a kill onto Dareseeker before he goes down. Cold not going down without a fight. Mercy now fighting 1v2 in mid lane. There is Arena still alive, and now here comes Bale. Knock up onto the Aurora. Aurora now getting ulted. Aurora gonna go down, but do they have enough here to end the game? It does look like the game is gonna come to an end. Wait a minute. Fucking Zenith taking game number 1 against GG. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would not have put money on that. I would not have put money on that. Game number 1 goes in the way of Zenith. Honestly, Zenith, Nightshade needs to not take these guys for granted. Zenith is looking pretty solid. Zenith is looking pretty solid. Alrighty. Let's see if Zenith can repeat on game number 2 what they did in game number 1. I'm gonna hide. What?
Hi.
Hi. What's that? Gotcha. All right. Toggle foliage, toggle timeline, toggle spectate. Okay. Game number 2 of GG versus Zenith. We're going late into the night tonight with some of these scrims. GG lost game number 1 to Zenith. Zenith trying to make a standout performance in this game. Going to try and claim the lives of Nightshade on Saturday. Not something I would have ever guessed was possible. But as of late, after watching their game 1, honestly not looking too bad. Looking pretty solid. Not giving up. A lot of mistakes from both teams in that first game, though. From both teams. But overall, able to hold their own nowadays versus some of these top contenders for the crown. How'd scrims go last night? We 3-0'd against Profs, but losing and winning scrims doesn't matter. They 3-0'd us on Monday. We 3-0'd them yesterday. Winning and losing scrims doesn't matter. It's all about what you learn from it. They weren't picking what they wanted to 100%. We weren't picking what we wanted to 100%. It was more just like testing things, staying warm, understanding what you like, don't like, things like that. Against Profs, yeah. They 3-0'd us on Monday. We 3-0'd them yesterday. But again, winning and losing scrims doesn't really matter. Especially when it's this close to a tournament. Nobody's going to be picking all their prime time stuff. You mean Suns? Oh. He's going to see now. Yeah, sorry. Profs versus Suns. Yes, we beat Suns 3-0. They beat us 3-0. Yeah. We are Profs. Yeah, sorry. I still feel like I'm on the Suns. All right. We haven't looked in that team. We haven't taken a look at team comps. Okay, let's look. Roadkill on the Bale, BKB on the Steel. I feel like if you go Maro here, you just run down the Bale or the Steel, but I'm not really sure of this matchup. Last time I saw this matchup, it was Proficiency versus Lobber, and Proficiency killed Lobber 3 times in the early game, and it was unplayable for the Steel. I don't know if that was Lobber fucking up or if that was what actually happens or not, but it did not look good for the Steel. Yoshi on the Yin, Mercy on the Rampage, Torta Pounder on Bellica, Entropy on the Gadget, Marky Do on FaZe. He is a FaZe main. He does love that character. Dareseeker on the Grimathy, Zihi on the Muriel once again, and Murdoch, Coldski on the Murdoch. Very similar team comp from both teams. FaZe Yin is honestly insanely disgusting. I know FaZe Grim is also very good, but FaZe Yin is fucking disgusting. Zenith's team comp actually is so good into GG's team comp this game that I feel like it's going to be hard for GG to win. Rock comes out. Level 2 Rampage has to flash away. Going to get flashed on by the Yin. Yin now jumping on to Rampage. Yin going to get brought down, though, overplaying his hand. Yoshi brought to justice. Yoshi not bug exploiting. Good job. Goop, goop, goop. All right, let's speed this up. The last game took it out of me. Bryce moving in mid lane, not letting Entropy get a bomb on him. He's actually getting zoned out of the wave pretty well, though. Entropy not letting Bry get anything right now, XP-wise. Wow. Never would have guessed that's how that matchup goes. Idrisil on Bale is definitely not something that I see very often. It's going to be interesting to see how that goes. We are going to trade out the little seedlings. Quarter pounder getting ran out a little bit here in mid lane, but it is just a yin. No great way to jump onto the Bellica. Aeon Gadget. How's my little Bry guy doing? Well, they lost game 1, but he was doing fine. Mercy now jumping onto the inn. Does get the stun. Entropy in a little bit of trouble here. Entropy getting low. Has to flash away. Zehe's here as well, but Mercy already wasted his stun onto the inn. Bry's getting zoned out a little bit in this game. Bry actually in a little bit of trouble here. Has to run away. Yin now. 3 guys surrounding. Mercy is going to be able to claim his own 2 camp. Drops. Yes, there are drops. Everybody in the predecessor category right now has drops for the PCC stuff. They gave every streamer in the predecessor category the drops, so viewers would be able to claim the PCC drops a little bit easier. So if you do not have your PCC drops yet, just watch anybody's stream today, tomorrow, Saturday, or Sunday so you can claim your PCC stuff. All right, check your drops. You go to Twitch, your little inventory thing, and check your drop there in your inventory. Should be like a little treasure icon in the top right or something where you can go to your inventory and check. BKB running at Roadkill right now. Flash comes out on Roadkill. As big of an angel as Reaper? What do you mean? All right, speed it up. Murdoch ult comes out. Roadkill getting pretty low. Rampage finally getting a successful gank onto the mid laner of Zenith. Gadget being brought down. Mira ult does get expended. Coldski in a little bit of trouble, was able to escape. I feel like this Yin and this phase are about to combo ult in one team fight and just wipe GG, but we'll see. They really just don't have a great way to kill this Yin. Gonna be honest. Like, who's killing the Yin? Rampage definitely ain't. Steel's not gonna kill it. Gonna CC it if I can't kill it. Yin gonna be able to claim Torta Pounder in mid lane. Rampage gonna be able to claim Entropy in the mid lane. Both mid laners dying, and Yin gonna be able to claim Mercy. Have mercy! Mercy does end up going down. This Yin gonna start snowballing if they're not too careful here. Leave it up to your main man, Bry. Bry is the only one who can really do it. This Yin character has been sneaking through in drafts where teams just aren't ready for it, and it's just been owning. I mean, that's what it feels like for me anyway with the Suns. They'll just throw in a yin when they're like, oh wait, there's nobody on the enemy team who can kill me. Let's just throw a yin into the game. And then you want to commit seppuku because you know that thing's going to be a fucking problem. I feel like that's what happened here. There was just a yin that was thrown in probably bottom half of the draft. And this is an insanely good yin game. When you only have to worry about one threat on yin, I feel like you're happy. Like, I don't know. Yoshi just immediately jumping out of the pit. Mercy going to go ahead and pull this with absolutely no backup. Mercy, brother, you are alone. Mercy, you are alone. Oh, Mural does come out. Yin in a little bit of trouble here. Mercy said, crazy fool, I'm the one. I'm the yin keeper. Okay, I'm the yin keeper. Goodbye to the yin. Goodbye to Grim. Both of them have lost their lives. Fangtooth now being picked up by GG. Marquee and Entropy looking to play. Zenith not wanting to give this up for free, even though it basically already is. A 2-for-1 trade by GG, also picking up the objective. Great job on their part. Murdoch ends up killing the Bale, but Steel going down as well to Yoshi. This yin will be a problem. You scrimmed yesterday? Yes, we did. We scrimmed the Suns again. How'd it go? 3-0. We won 3-0, but it's not like it matters. We got to show up on game day and prove that we can beat all these other teams, and that's all that really matters. Saturday is going to be a busy day for us. We got to play 3 sets Saturday if we want to make it to finals. 3 sets against really fucking good teams if we want to make it to finals. So, you know what time? I think the tournament starts around 8 or 9 Eastern, but that's when EU games start, and then NA games start somewhere around 11, I believe. 10 or 11. Bry gonna be brought down. Yin 1 HP is gonna be able to be pulled out by the phase. Roadkill trying to provide some space, but is in a little bit of a pickle here. Roadkill now getting chased down by BKB. Rampage Rock comes out. Rampage is going to be able to land it onto the Bale. Bale in a lot of trouble. Gadget comes out. Now Yoshi fighting back into the Rampage. He does land the freaking Whiplash onto the Flash, so he was able to follow through it. I hate when that happens. Pisses me off every time that Yin can follow through my Flash, but it does happen. It is a mechanic in the game. Very sad pandas indeed. Mercy going to get brought down, as well as the Bale. They should let Reaper be an announcer when he isn't playing. I mean, I think he would rather focus on who he plays next than announce when he's not playing. He also never asks to be an announcer or anything like that for PCC, so I don't think he really wants to. Yeah, I mean, he obviously would be more focused on winning the tournament than casting and stuff. You know? Oh, one tournament he casted had me laughing heavy. That was because it was his own tournament he was hosting for the comp players, because there had been such a long time for a tournament. So he hosted it with Kazoo, throwing some money in. Yeah. Mural ult coming out onto the Rampage. Rampage now trying to fight into the Yin. The Yin and the Yin and the fucking FaZe in a lot of trouble here. They are both going to get brought down. Bry able to live. Great job by GG. Now Dareseeker kind of in no man's land. Gonna get jump rock stunned and brought down as well. Gadget comes out, but was not enough to kill Coldski. Great job by GG turning onto the Grim. Unfortunately, he got fucking mercied, and the Rampage Rock into the jump secures the Rampage Rock onto Grim with the slam landing first and then the stun landing second. All right, speed it up again. We're getting kind of sleepy. Third Fangtooth is spawning. Both teams going to look to contest this more than likely. Shaper being started by Yoshi. Kind of an insane pull. Murdoch, or sorry, Steel does come out. Yoshi in a lot of trouble here. Going to have to fight into the Steel, but he can heal that up no problem. Marky here with Yoshi. Yoshi is going to get ulted by the FaZe. FaZe looking to kill BKB. BKB is going to go down. GG does steal the Shaper on the backside, though. Murdoch and Steel being brought down for a Shaper. Not really that worth it. Dareseeker was able to kill him as well. Kill the Murdoch. And now Zenith looking to play it towards the Fangtooth. Yin gonna go ahead and solo that Fangtooth while his team fights in mid lane, but here comes Mercy with the ult and jump onto the Grim. He is gonna be able to kill him with the mirror ult on top. Bale in a lot of trouble as well. Mercy, have mercy on these poor guys. The Rampage ult into the Muriel ult. Such a disastrous combo for the enemy team. Mercy able to run around and tank the world while killing everyone, but he is being chased down right now. Bellica trying to peel for him, but now Bellica might be in a little bit of trouble. Mercy escaping with 1 health, but Bellica does go down for Mercy's sins. Entropy on this gadget pick, putting in a lot of work. 2,000 gold ahead of mid lane right now. Absolutely pumping. Oh. Take a look at gold real quick. Overall, off lane is about even. Jungle about even. Mid lane about 2,000 gold down for Bry. Gadget with a pretty big lead there. He does have Aeon Augment though, which is where a lot of that gold is coming from. In the support role, we are even, and in the ADC role, about 1,000 behind on Coldski. Honestly, without the Aeon Aug from Gadget, this gold game would be completely even, and we would have a 100% even match. Grim getting jumped on in the offlane by BKB. BKB looking to make a play onto the ADC. BKB, you are alone, though. You don't have damage. Dareseeker is getting low, though. He was able to get pulled to safety. He's going to have to run away from this fight. He does get Murdoch ulted. BKB's pressure was put to good use as Coldski lands the ult. Now Coldski in a lot of trouble as well, as he is getting chased down by the Yin and the Gadget. Gonna have to flash away from that. Mercy now in a little bit of trouble. BKB now in a little bit of trouble. All of GG is separated right now. They need to regroup if they're looking to make any kind of play happen. Bry finally showing up. BKB having to TP away. Even though they got the pick onto the ADC, they haven't really been able to do anything with it. And now Mercy in a lot of trouble on this tier 2 tower. Why don't you play on the Suns team anymore? The Suns roster was going through... Oh, hold on. Mercy now jumping in with another Muriel ult onto the Gadget. Gadget going to go down instantly. Unable to react. Unable to make anything happen now. FaZe in a little bit of trouble. Mercy on this Rampage, and Zihi on that Muriel is making absolute magic happen right now. As Marky Do, it looks like he is going to go down as well to another Rampage rock. Mid laner and support going down every single time they do this Rampage Muriel combo. 2 people end up falling, so good job by GG. BKB now running for his life in the solo lane over here. He's getting ulted by the Grim. Yoshi is here as well, and he is going to end up being brought down. He begged and pleaded with Survivor to take him back. No, basically what happened is actually the opposite of that. So the Profs were going through some changes in their duo lane, and the Suns were going through some changes in their mid lane and in their ADC role. So it was kind of like this weird thing where me and Haru kind of grouped up because one team was losing their entire duo lane and another team was losing just their ADC. And it was just like, it's just like a weird situation. Mercy, thank you for the raid, my friend. We're watching game number 2 right now. I don't know if you guys played a game number 3, but yeah, Zenith is getting the better of you guys so far. But yeah, so like both teams were losing some people. And obviously I've been playing video games with Survivor for 8 years, right? We've just been friends ever since OG Paragon. And it just came to that point where it was like, fuck it, bro. Let's play with my friend again. I played a couple of tournaments without him. It was honestly fine. I think Grady, Tekken, France, all those guys, super fun to play with. Honestly, Jay as well, super fun to play with all of those guys. But since both teams were having a lot of changes, it was kind of just like, let's go play with Survivor again. Team fight breaking out right now. Yin does go down first. BKB, really low health. Dare Seeker does get brought down as well. GG running through this team fight and running through it hard and fast. Now Entropy on the back foot, having to run away from Cold and from Mercy. Is going to be able to get away. You did do 3? Okay. Gadget is going to be able to get away. Okay, so I'll do that. I'll do that. Or Prime being taken by GG. GG with a commanding lead in this game, honestly. Game 1, they kind of fucked up a little bit. Let's see if they fuck up on game number 2. Koldsky wanting to commit to the Orb Prime. Cold, what are you doing? You're just a little ADC. Oh my god, all of GG getting super low here. This is getting scary, looking kind of hairy. And we do claim the Orb Prime. Murdoch 1 HP with his back to the wall. Zihi running for his life. Marky do nothing to do. Gadget gets brought down. Here comes the Yin. Yin and FaZe together again. Yin flashing onto the Bellica. Bellica getting ulted. And now Yin's questioning his life decisions. Yoshi having to run away from that. Marky do having to run away as well. Dare Seeker now showed up. Yoshi now fighting into Mercy. Absolutely putting belt to ass. Putting that whip on his ass cheek. Oh my god, Mercy being brought down. The power of Yin is happening right now as we speak. Yin able to stay alive. Multiple lives claimed. I think Mercy kind of liked what happened to him there, getting whipped on by the Yin, but I'm not quite sure. Yoshi now fighting towards the dual lane. Or Prime got taken by GG, but GG's on the back foot. Now he gets brought down as well. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Not everybody can die here. Don't everybody die. It's 24 minutes into the game. You guys got Orb Prime. Somebody live. Please, Torta Pounder. Thank God none of the creep waves were pushing up, or you guys would have just lost the fucking game. Holy sheep shit. Oh my god. Wait, that means Primal now going to go in the way of Zenith, or Prime taken by GG instead of just leaving. They do all die except for Bry. Now Yin actually providing the zoning while his team does do Primal. We had the dress on right there. Holy. Yin now putting some more whip to ass. Mercy jumping in, trying to steal the objective. Smites 17 years too early and not able to win the 50-50. Wasn't even close. 169 HP for that objective. Primal goes in the way of Zenith. Zenith now trying to chase him down. BKB walking into a Yin. Not really the ideal play. BKB going to end up going down to the Primal, yes. And down goes Bry as well. Murdoch now fighting into Yoshi. That's not what you want to have happen. Mira ult does come out to save Cold. Cold now has to flash away or Yoshi would kill. Yoshi now killing the Muriel under the inhib. Oh! Oh, he does die. Dare Seeker able to pick that up. That's 4 dead on the side of GG. What once was a game firmly in their grasp, holding the nutsack of Zenith. They have let go, and Zenith has reached back around and grabbed and squeezed hard enough for GG to flinch. Mercy teleports back in, gonna try and pull the wave, but unable to. And now Yoshi gonna look to end the game here with no one there to stop him. And that's gonna be the end of the game. Just moments ago, GG had such a lead in this game, and they threw it away for an Orb Prime and have lost the game out of nowhere. And hold on, I'm getting some information from some side broadcast here. We have a picture of what Yoshi and Mercy were doing in the jungle. I'm hearing some things happening. This is a actual picture of what happened on the map in that game. Yoshi absolutely putting it to Mercy and Mercy liking it. Real life footage here. Real life footage of what was going down in that game.
Say money can't buy happiness. Look at the fucking smile on my face.
All right. Zenith putting the screws to Zenith putting the screws to GG in the last two games. Let's see if GG can pick it up on game number 3.
Welcome to the family, son.
Clam Basher, thank you for the 100 biddies, my friend. Deservich, thank you for the 1 month gifted sub to Mr. Mercy. He deserves it after he had to put on the dress for Yoshi.
That's a good boy. Mercy shaking that thing.
Mercy was shaking it, bro. He was shaking it. Shaking it for Yoshi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you both very much. That's for you, Deservich, and for you, Clam Basher. Appreciate you guys very, very much. We're going to be moving on to game number 3. Right now, Zenith is up 2-0 in these scrim games. Very interesting to see. Just an end out of nowhere in that last one. Let's hide this again so you guys can't see how long the game is. Everyone's inner child just died. All right, toggle timeline, toggle foliage, toggle spectate. Let's get in here. All right, hitting tab. BKB on his Yuri pick. This is a BKB champion. He has played this pick so much ever since it came out. He is known for this pick, so this will be interesting to see if he still has it. Roadkill on this Kwong pick. Yoshi on the Kalari. Kalari is just a character that every single jungler in the game can play. Even if you're brand new to the game, playing the game for the first time ever, you can probably load up Kalari and get 20 kills in a Paragon lobby. Mercy on the Seraph. Torta Pounder on the Rena. Marky, do you thank you very much for the sub, babe? Entropy on this Greystone mid lane. Well, they just decided to give away game number 3. They didn't want to play anymore. They said, we already put belt to ass 2 games in a row. We don't need to do it a third time. We're kind of bored of you, my little playthings, GG. Marky Duda on the Morn. Dareseeker on the Murdoch. Koldsky on the GG. Zihi on the FaZe.
Welcome to the family, son.
Marky Doodle, thank you for the gifted sub to Dareseeker, the duo lane of Zenith, who are looking pretty strong. Thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate you guys very, very much. We need to have, I need to have Slim come in here and make a song for you guys. A funny one. I love the song that Slim made for the professors. But your guys, they gotta be more of a meme. I'm gonna be honest, Haru. All he has to do is put it into AI and say remove the Yoshi in the background, and it would probably do it for him. Takes about 2 seconds to upload it to AI and just, can you remove the character in the background with the Yoshi head? And it would just. All right, let's speed this up. Mercy on his Seraph pick. Mercy, honestly, the only damage dealer I've ever seen Mercy play and play well is this Seraph pick. If Mercy isn't on a tank, it just doesn't feel right. Like I said, Mercy and Kofi, for those of you guys who know Kofi, it's another jungler in the game who literally can't play tanks ever. No Zars? Oh yeah, your Zars is pretty good too. Yeah, you're right. Your Zars is pretty good too. Kofi is another jungler in the game, but that guy is reverse of Mercy. He can literally only play damage dealers except for like Adele in the jungle. Yeah, so if Kofi and Mercy ever merge bodies one day, merge mind and soul, you would have the perfect jungler. Somebody who can play everything. They need to freaking do the dance from Dragon Ball Z. And merge. Mercy now getting chased out by Yoshi on this Kalari. This Greystone fighting into the Rena in mid lane. I don't really know how that's ever going to work out for him, but... Entropy getting poked out here. While the wave's getting cleared, Entropy going to have to back away. He is able to clear the entire wave, but that matchup's going to get worse and worse and worse for him as the game goes on. Holtzky getting jumped on by Marky. Marky actually overstepping quite a bit there, trying to make that play. Is kind of wild onto a Grim. Unable to make it. Has to burn his flash. No big deal. At least he didn't die. Roadkill getting fought right now in the offlane by BKB. Like I said earlier, Yuri on the BKB, something he is definitely known for. We do have a little bit of a level difference there. Oh, we do have a play happening. Roadkill trying to kill BKB here. BKB in a little bit of trouble, having to run away. Roadkill, roadkill, roadkill. You see the thing gets hit. Throw the tether this way, towards his tower, and you can't miss it. Why are you throwing it towards your tower? Oh my god, now you're dead. Stay away from that lane. You were soloing their team? Yeah, soloing their team when there was a fucking Muriel ulting on your head, pocketing you like you were in prison and he was your little bitch. Holy shit. Soloing the enemy team. Fuck me. Solo my ass. Entropy actually just making this Greystone pick look viable. Toward a Pounder, unable to play the game and unable to touch his own minions. Why is Entropy making this shit look solid? I don't know. No. His name is Torta fucking Pounder. Torta Pounder. You see that shit? Bry pounds those tortas down. We talked about this earlier, bro. You missed the whole conversation of him pounding tortoise. I was like, he could probably only eat one of them. And everybody's like, crazy. He's not talking about food. And I'm like, innocent, sweet little Bry? Of course he's talking about food. And even then, he can only eat one. Yoshi jumping onto Bry. Misses the ultimate. Making Kalari look playable. Or sorry, bad. And not broken. Torta is not food. Bri would not do anything. You guys just have your minds in the gutter, okay? Bri would not do that, all right? He's talking about tortas, the food, and how much he can pound them into his mouth, okay? He's talking about how much food he can eat, all right? Sweet little innocent Bri. We talked about this earlier. Sweet little innocent Bri. You can pick him up and cradle him in your arms like a little baby, okay? There's no way he's talking about anything other than food. And how much he eats. All you old men with your minds in the gutter. Unreal. No, he would have said torta for the flatbread. No. He would have said torta for the flatbread. Anyway, Crazy's calling people old? Of course I am. This is going to be a boring game at the beginning of the game, I guess. BKB just absolutely putting belt to ass in that offlane over there. I will never be convinced of this. Never. You will never convince me that Cresselia is good on Kwong. You just won't. Not going to happen. BKB number 1 Yuri. BKB's Yuri is very good. Norf is making a run for number 1 Yuri, though. Norf's Yuri is kind of fucking disgusting. Crazy pushing 50, calling people old. Shut up, Appy. You got 2 children. That basically makes you 60. Don't come talking to me about that shit, old man. Can't even click your stasis in time when a fail comes out. Even I can do that shit. What's the point of ganking for a Greystone? A tank Greystone. I mean, the guy takes no damage, so congratulations, but do you do anything? Like, are you useful? He tried to invade that red buff. I mean, you're never killing this guy. Tank Greystone. Mortal does come out. BKB was trying to make a play onto the Kwong. Kwong getting a little low over here. BKB's gonna have to explain why he ulted there. Maybe he fat fingered. See, look at that. Bri and Appy pounding tortas in the chat. They both love eating tortas. Next thing you know, at LAN, they'll pound tortas together. Next LAN. Koltsky getting jumped on over here. Yoshi right behind the dual lane of GG. GG's dual lane actually already lost their tier 1 tower. In a lot of trouble right now. Yoshi unable to claim the kill onto Cold. Gonna get pushed back. Dual lane not looking so hot. Bri now in mid lane getting ran down by the Greystone. Well, I say that term very loosely as the Greystone was doing negative damage the entire time. Crazy's just trolling at this point. What do you mean? pounding food is a normal a USA American saying. And he's pounding toward us. And Appy and Bri are going to pound toward us together. Means eating a lot of it. You know? Eating a lot of it and eating it very fast. BKB having to expend the ultimate to run away. He's taking on 4 guys right now. He's going to have to double dash out of that situation there. Koldsky now getting jumped on by the Greystone. Not really out of threat there. Sounds like a good time, Ragu. Maybe they'll bring it in for lunch. At the LAN event. Gazoo bought everybody pizza the last time, so maybe we'll get tortas on the next LAN event. Put it on our order. Entry now. Running at the enemy dual lane. Here comes the Mez, Torta Pounder, showing up to the fight now. Rena ult coming out. More ult coming out as well. Torta Pounder hitting multiple people. Big Rena ult actually doing a lot of damage. Going to claim the life of the Kalari. Now we're going to keep fighting forward. Now our ultimate has expired, but Marquis Doodah in a lot of trouble. That's going to be a reset for Mercy. If he gets the kill, he does. Reset has been claimed. Now Murdoch going to have to run for his life here. Murdoch now going to go down as well. 3 for 0. That Rena ult got insane amount of value, hitting everyone in that team fight that was important and instantly bringing down the Kalari. BKB now brings down Kwong as well on the back, and that's a 4 for 0 trade. GG pulling out to another big lead in this game. Are they going to do what they did in game number 1 and 2, where they just throw it to the wayside? I highly doubt it, because it's a fucking Greystone in mid. Not only a Greystone, but a tank Greystone in mid lane. So what the hell is this character going to ever do in this game? Just ignore it, because it doesn't do anything. Still can't believe Zenith had a 2-0 lead against GG and wanted to throw this 3rd game off draft. That's going to be Greystone ult being expended. The guy literally just does nothing. Ugh, what are we doing? War Prime is being taken now on the side. Well, that's Fangtooth. Now being taken on the side of Zenith. My tortas like spicy hot Cheetos and Michelades. Is that the kind of torta that you make, John Rufio? Spicy hot Cheeto tortas. I don't know what Mecheladas is. Mecheladas? Don't know what that is. Is that alcohol or something? A drink of some kind? More now in a little bit of trouble here. Mercy getting phase ulted. Mercy looking for a play. Sat up in the air during the entire duration of the phase ult and kind of just dashed into nothing. I wonder if Mercy thought that was his own tower, considering he didn't even land on an enemy hero. He just landed in front of the tower. Might have thought it was his own. Maybe Mercy's that tired. I don't know. Rena's in a lot of trouble. Rena's going to end up going down. No! Yes. Dies to the Burnock buckshot through the wall. Thought he would die to the Kalari deathmark, but unfortunately, not able to escape. Now, Kalari trying to chase this or phase down. Phase gonna get Murdoch ulted. Dareseeker with another kill. As I mentioned, it was 7-1, and I said, man, are they gonna throw this game like they have in the last 2 games? And out of nowhere, they lose towers. They lose 3 kills. It's now 7-4. They are indeed throwing the game already. Koldsky now in trouble in mid lane. Is going to end up going down now. Mercy picks up a kill onto the Murdoch. ADC for ADC right now. Mercy going to end up playing onto the Morn though. Should be a free fight if Mercy could land an auto. Challenge impossible. Mercy does end up getting the kill. Double kill for him. A snowballing Seraph is not something you want to let happen. Mercy now jumping onto Roadkill. Does pop the river. Gonna walk away. Entropy now fighting BKB. I mean, you're a MR Greystone. Oh my. If Entropy lives here, it's because of that fucking meteor. BKB's got to be pissed about that. Yeah, and now he's gonna die because of that. Oh wait, double dash away, phase pull. Oh my God, Z! BKB doesn't realize he's walking into danger, and you pull him out of harm's way. Oh no. Oh, he lives! He lives! He lives! Oh my God, Zihi, the master right now of saving his teammate's life. Wow. Wow. That is a jump scare kind of Coldski now getting jumped on in mid lane by a Greystone. Like that matters. The guy doesn't do any damage. Tether does come down onto Cold. He's fighting for his life. Massive Rena ult coming out onto 3. Now he's only have one. He only has one left in it. Coldski does end up going down. Zihi in a lot of trouble. Where's all the damage at? I don't know. It's gone. BKB now shows up finally. Quarter pounder. Looking for a play here. BKB 1v3. Gonna have to back up here now. Mercy coming in. Mercy looking for the play onto the Kalari. Mercy has ult, I believe. No, he doesn't. Mercy trying to get a kill onto whoever he can. Needs the reset. Kwong 1 HP. Kwong does die, and that is a falling Seraph reset. Gonna look for the play onto the Kalari. Gonna have to run away. Zenith, Entropy now running towards Mercy. Mercy 1 HP. We do have another death happening over there. Kalari finally does go down. Mercy now running for his life. Is going to be able to jump up. Entropy. Oh my. Oh my God. Mecha Chameleon happening in Pred right now. Disguising himself as the map, I guess. Mercy jumping back in. Getting very low. Pausing the game 1 second. My love of my life is in the room.
Fuck you.
Okay. What's up? We already opened up Pokemon packs. We opened up a Mega Zygarde box today, Oof Tony. We got a couple of hits. Oh, here. The wifey has not opened up one yet today, so she can open up her single. I'll open this for you, my love. I don't want you to break a nail. Beat him! Beat him! Oh. What the heck? Strike him down.
My hair's fucking a mess right now, but thank you.
I mean, it's 11 o'clock at night and you're getting ready for bed. I think it's okay.
I'm not getting ready for bed.
You're getting ready for bed. Let me get out of your way. Cute Pokemon. Cute Pokemon.
I know.
Badass Pokemon. Chespin. Garbodor. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's cute.
How did you do that? Oh, you were putting it behind at the beginning, or wait, how did you do one from the wrong side?
Yep.
You did one from the wrong side. Oopsies.
It's like a squirrel.
Your girl beating the fuck out of you if you do that? What do you mean? I just took a pretzel. We have a whole bag of them right there.
Choke on it.
You choke on it.
Why is your whale upside down?
Because someone did channel points and said I need to turn the whale upside down.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. I said, how? And they said, doesn't matter. Figure it out. Yep. Dead whale.
What time is she coming?
Right. Let's go back into the match. GG is currently down 2-0. Zenith up, or sorry, 0-2. Zenith up 2-0 in this scrim set. Game number 3 well underway here. We have a completely useless Greystone on the only playmaker on the side of Zenith. I'm just kidding. Dual lane can make plays too. Zenith ult does come out. Mercy now ulting 1 HP on the Seraph, but had no fear for some reason. Ulted and basically just ran away. Morn ult coming out. If he had that Morn ult earlier, he would have killed the Seraph. Zihi in a lot of trouble. Zihi gonna get brought down by the dual lane of Zenith. That does open up the Fangtooth. Zenith's gonna look for their second Fangtooth of the game. Will Mercy steal an objective like Yoshi has done to him twice already this set? Mercy looking for the play. Mercy jumps in. Mercy getting CC'd. Mercy does steal it. He gets a get back, but he does die immediately for it. Rena now running at their ADC, but not going to be able to secure the kill. Actually, he is with the help of Kolsky on the back. Now, Torta Pounder dodges to the side as soon as he comes back out of his stasis and actually dodges the dagger from Kalari, which is going to allow him to live. And now Kalari is going to go down as well. Torta Pounder, 1 HP, going to live. No, he does get brought down from the death mark, but that little sidestep right here by Bry was kind of nice. And then on the backside, we saw, once again, BKB bringing down Roadkill. BKB on the Yuri, unstoppable right now, but he is just going for his solo plays. Insane stasis value, they just forgot about him. Yeah, I don't know, the dagger, the Kalari thought he was going to hit the dagger out of the stasis, but the little quick little sidestep by Bry was nice. BKB now fighting the Greystone. Again, honestly, Cold could probably just sit there and tank the Greystone all game long because he does no fucking damage. We went Greystone mid lane with Cat Drive first item. Are we trying to lose this game? The answer is yes. Entropy tired of carrying his team on his back. Wanted to see if they could carry the game on their own. Picks Greystone mid lane. Gonna be useless for the entirety of the game. Now trying to fight for a gold buff. Wait. Oh, BKB doesn't have it. Oh my god. BKB. When you don't have TP, if you just stand on it, if you just stand right here, he can never TP away and just dies. He can't TP. I don't play this fucking game. Give me a break. BKB, just stand on it. Fuck. He can't TP away. I honestly didn't know you didn't have TP. Fucking BKB, bro. I love that response. I don't play this fucking game. Give me a break. Fuck. That is such a perfect response, bro. Oh my god. Alright, BKB now having to run away over here. He's in a little bit of trouble from the dual lane of Zenith. Pro players. Fucking, I love Dundee, bro. He was my goat of Dota, man. Fucking Dendy, dude. What a legend. Mercy now jumping onto the Morn. Morn's not really the target you want to try to kill, but you do want to try to kill somebody, get that reset for you. Dendy is a legend. Love you too, mate. Chillest guy I've ever met, BKB. Uh-oh. Rena now ulting at 1 HP, but he is not scared. Look at Torn a Pounder fighting with 1 HP because Greystone does no damage. He actually is... He's staying in this fight for 10 years. Someone bring him down. Mercy does get a reset. Now Cold in the fight. I don't even know what happened in this fight. 4 people are dead. Oh, and look who's still alive. This fucking 0 damage, useless, completely dog-ass, bullshit, horrible Greystone. Congratulations, Entropy. You lived another team fight and watched your whole team die. There was a 1 HP Rena next to you that entire team fight that you couldn't finish off. Okay? Unreal. Trying to collect some money from kids. Become a scalper of Pokemon cards and One Piece cards. Just be a scalper, bro. They make so much money on the side, man. I swear to God, I would never hate you, BKB, but I hate scalpers. Fuck. Bend your morals. Do it. Get the money for the kids. Don't listen to Crazy, I'll hate you. Pokemon is so stupid. So is One Piece. Riftbound? I didn't know Riftbound had scalpers. I thought they do things to get rid of it. But I do know that bulk card sellers, I've been watching some videos, you can make a lot of fucking money doing bulk cards. It's just a lot of time out of your day. Especially when you're starting up because you don't have all the tools and stuff that you need to like do it quickly. So bulk selling is difficult. From a $6 pack. Yeah, that's opening packs and then trying to make a profit from it. That's a lot harder to do. That's just pure luck, BKB. I'm talking about like actual, like, you go to the store, you buy the Pokemon pack, you keep it sealed, and you go straight to the fucking Facebook Marketplace and sell it for 3x the value of what it's supposed to be, right? How's Marky Dude on Zenith? That guy is horrible. That guy is cooking. He's just a phase main. I know, yeah. And also the bulk thing that people are doing where they buy like 1,000 Pokemon cards for like $3, right? Because it's like 3 cents each. It's more like, I don't know, like $10 or something, but they pay like 3 cents each for bulk, and then they sell it online for 9 cents, 10 cents, 20 cents, 50 cents, and they make like, I've been seeing some videos, people who sell a lot of cards, like 200 cards a day if you can post it and stuff, and there's like easier ways to post it. You can make a fucking chunk of change. It just takes time. Fucking wild. Online, they use bots for cards. They do. I tried to get Pokemon cards for my daughter on online stuff. It's literally impossible. I will sit there and wait for it to fucking go up, Pokemon Center or Walmart, and I will click the link within seconds. Fucking seconds. I'm in line. Don't get anything. Nothing. Every time. I've only ever gotten one thing since we started from the online. One thing. Makes 60K in 3 days and doesn't work the rest of the year. I feel like I would work another 3 days and make 120. GG, I don't even know what's happening in this game anymore. GG is actually running down. This Greystone pick infuriates me. This is a troll pick. He's actually done nothing the entire game. Big Mez by Marky Doodah onto the Seraph. Seraph does end up dying immediately. So does FaZe. And now we have Kalari in the back line. gonna be picking people off left and right. GG does get fully wiped, but there are no objectives up for them to take, or for Zenith to take, so it does suck. You do give a lot of gold away back towards Zenith, but you don't get any objectives to try to come back into the game. And now BKB is gonna try and split down the last inhib. Unable to get it, gonna dash away twice, trying to get out of harm's way. Does still have his ult if he needs it. If you know how many times I sigh while playing with this team, I can't count on my fingers. BKB just, hey guys, like you guys should probably just back up. Like there's really nothing else for us to play for. If we just back up, we probably can just like win the game and fight. I can hear it now. BKB does end up going down to the Kalari and the Murdoch. Said if my team dies, I might as well. Just an offlane diff? Yeah, definitely. One of those offlane Ds. No, it's a disease. A virus. Just gotta be positive. Team needs positive. Never tilt. Whenever someone named Mercy ends first, it follows. I swear. It's just because Mercy's like, fight with me! Fight with me! I know that. I do that too. We can win that, guys. We can win that. Nah. You guys just gotta fight, man. We can win that. I swear. Just fight. Yoshi now jumping onto Mercy. Mercy in a lot of trouble. Mercy does dodge the Kalari ult, which allows him to live. Mercy getting a little lucky there. Koldsky now getting pulled in by the phase. Honestly, that's kind of aggressive. And I was going to say I like it until he gets two-tapped by the Murdoch. No longer like that. Now Torta Pounder jumping in onto the Murdoch. Murdoch going to end up going down. Now we're all jumping onto the Greystone. Greystone, a character that does no damage but also doesn't die. Yoshi now back into the fight. Yoshi looking for a play onto the phase, but he is too little, too late. No ultimate alive. Going to end up going down, trying to kill the support. Definitely a lot of value to be had there. Now HP ulting. Oh yeah, Invis Greystone, baby. We fucking love it, dude. Bug's been in the game for 10 years, still in the game now. Oh my god. It's a mechanic at this point. We fucking love Invis Greystone. We love it. We love it. Marky Doodah now getting jumped on by the whole team. 4 guys at the same time. Gonna be brought down. Entropy. He can take 4 guys for as long as he needs to. Finally gets rooted up. Gonna jump up onto the map. Gonna fall down. Gonna finally go down. Crazy, you need to cast the PCC. Your camera work is the best I've ever seen. Well, casters don't control the camera, and my camera work is fucking garbage. That is called production people. They focus on getting the camera angles correctly, while the casters focus on casting the game. Doing both at the same time is possible if you're not a smooth brain, but my brain is not very wrinkly anymore. It is very smooth. We ooga booga a lot, and I cannot control both the camera and talk at the same time. We are going to have an end to this game, and that is going to call it GG. Finally taking game number 3. Fuck you, Entropy, for picking this dog shit useless champion. Stop griefing your team. The kit sucks in mid lane. Stop doing it. I can hear him now going, nah, guys, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I promise you it's good. Like everybody else does who wants to pick a copium pick that's not actually good. It's fine, guys. I swear it's fine. We can't blame the pick when we played bad. It's still a good pick. I promise. Copium. It's fucking dog shit. All right, there we go. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Entropy not moving on the Greystone game. No, he was not. In bronze it works. Debating on if I play one, guys. Bro, this was actually such a fun game. Man, I love Chimera offlane. Thank you, Tekken, for giving me the fun build to do in ranked. Tekken can do it in comp because he's fucking Tekken. But that is a fun fucking build. God, I love it. I generally don't think the Greystone pick was bad. We should have won that game. At no point in time in that game were you guys in a position to do well or do anything. Your Greystone would jump into a team fight, Dare Seeker, hit all of his buttons, and the HP bar of the mage would not move. The Greystone literally sat there, looked at the enemy team, jumped into the fight, and they ignored him.
6-7s them.
You wanna know? Hold on, let me show you how useless your fucking Greystone was. Let me show you this shit. This is how fucking... Hold on. Where's it at? Where's this fucking play at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Come on. I think I'm too far back. Wait, is this it? Oh yeah, right here. This is how fucking useless this pick is. Wait for it, wait for it. Wait for the cooking that is this Greystone. That's a 1 HP fucking Rena, by the way. Rena. Oh, yeah. Ults up into the air. Still 1 HP. Walking towards you. Right? Walking towards the Greystone. Oh, yeah. Greystone hits her. Her health bar didn't move. It didn't move. Did you see that? It literally didn't move. Oh, wow. He finally died. Holy shit. Oh, but now look, because it takes 7 years to kill him, your whole team died on the back end. Fucking useless. Absolutely fucking useless. Stop the cope. Stop the cope. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and call it there, though. Lots of scrim reviews today. We need to go to bed, though. Unfortunately, we got still another day of work, and I got something I got to do before I go to bed. So, unfortunately, old man crazy fool, I'm going to have to go ahead and call it there. Sleep is for the weak. I am a weak man lately. I'm a weak man. I got my sleep apnea machine. I got to go set that thing up every night now before I go to bed because otherwise I stop breathing.
I got mine.
I got mine. I got mine, he says. I got mine. Then I got work in the morning. Ugh. You got sleep apnea? Yeah, I do. Bad. Have a full face mask. Covers my fucking face. Look like fucking Darth Vader. You know, one of those. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, you guys have a great night. Peace out. Take it easy. Remember, Torta Pounder is talking about food, not whatever innuendos that you guys think it is. He's talking about food. Keep that. Don't forget it, okay? When you go to sleep about it, when you go to sleep tonight, think about it. You guys have a great night. I love you guys. Peace out. Take it easy. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more gaming action. Tomorrow is Friday, so I might be on a little bit later because we will be doing some team talks and stuff like that about how we're going to come into the weekend. But after that is done, we might throw on the stream. So you guys have a great night. Love you guys. Peace out. Take it easy. Bye.